Yeah, hey, we got a first. Welcome in, Zinger. My game. There we go. Man, you're fast. How we doing? Today is another day for Build Wars. Didn't think we got a Sunday stream. I'm a little early. Usually I go live about 20 minutes from now. The rare early Uber stream. Doing good. How about me? I'm doing fine. Thank you. I work on Sunday, so I finished work, got home, ate some dinner, popped up on the Guild Wars. Sunday's always a special day because we do what's called Build Wars, where I spin a wheel. I can go ahead and get the wheel up. I spin a wheel, and then we do today's Vanquish, or some other Vanquish. It's maybe working. Welcome in, Bomb Diver. We spin a wheel, we do a Vanquish. Maybe today's Vanquish, maybe a different Vanquish. Let me see. Where is it? Wheel of Names. I'm trying to show you the wheel, but it's not popping up here. There we go. We do spinning the wheel. Yo, 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 what's up, mod? And then we do a Build Wars challenge. Happy vacation to you, mod. I'll be joining the summer vacation crew next week. Oh no, I got 2 more weeks left. This week we have makeup week to make up for all the holidays that were throughout the semester. Kind of weird. And then we have final exams after that. Support, support, support. Thank you for that support, Echo Spike. Just literally saying the word support. Very, very high effort there. I appreciate it, though. It is support. Give you that. It's funny. Yo, how are you today? What's up, Jay Suh? Has this not been the greatest year for Guild Wars?
As Han Solo.
yeah, I got my Han Solo. I got my Han Solo gear on, Gator. Welcome in, buddy. I know, man. This has been the best year for Guild Wars. It's insane. I mean, if you include Guild Wars Reforged within this year, then yeah. Guild Wars Reforged came out the very end of 2025, so we'll call it 2026. And then yeah, we're getting new content. The latest video, I'm super excited for that. The way that they announced the new content for Guild Wars 1, it's like sounds very exciting. He said, you know, we had 2 new dungeons released, and they're working on a brand new type of content for Guild Wars 1. So people are speculating what that is. Tinkles in the Discord, he said that it might be raids. I don't know how that would work. Different than, like, I don't know, dungeons. What's the difference between a raid and a dungeon in MMO lore, in MMO slang or lingo? Like, is raid is usually bigger, more than a typical party, and maybe some sort of matchmaking involved or something. What's up? How do I say that name? Cultivar. I'll call you Cultivar. Welcome in. Raids just mean more people. So that means something like The Deep and Urgo's Warren? perhaps. I would love a dungeon that requires more than 8 people. That would be freaking sick. Be so cool. I think a lot of people are reading 2 separate things from the announcement of Guild Wars 3, though. Like, some people think, oh, they've just been promoting Reforged and Guild Wars 2 expansions just because of they want to make as much money as possible on Guild Wars 3 for when they abandon Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. And then some people are reading into it where it's like, oh, they want to build the whole franchise like through. Hey, what's up, Honora? That's funny. And then on the other side, people are saying that they're building the whole franchise. They want to have Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 3 as 3 supported games. That's funny. For me, the dungeons, though, haven't been that exciting. Yeah, that's true. But to me, the new dungeons have been testing for them more than what they have planned at the end. Like, there's already a lot of content I haven't done. Having extra one-off content doesn't do it for me so much. For me, it's a one-off content, too. After I've done it, I'm good. Yeah. Sorcha Earth, who is that? That's funny. I see Lantis on. Is he streaming right now? Usually he does. I haven't seen Lantis stream in a while.
But that happens.
I've seen him in a while. Yeah, Guild Wars mod, one-off content. What's an example of not one-off content for you then, mod? Just PvP? People still getting lost in Embark Beach. They need to do something about that. I like the anniversary skills. Change the meta in a huge edition more so than a dungeon. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. What's the new Build Wars? That's me, Ofufutos. What's up? That's me being optimistic that Guild Wars 3 is going to have Guild Wars 1 build crafting in it, but we'll see. What's up, Barack? I see you, buddy. People have been reading into that where they said build customization and skill acquisition plus action-oriented combat. So people are reading that into being a combination of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. But in my opinion, build, customization, skill acquisition are very broad descriptors, so it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to have Guild Wars 1 aspects. But I know, Jaziel, I've been early today. Look at you with the, you got the flashing crown, 12-month subscriber on there. I just noticed that. I think you've had that for a while, but I just now noticed it. Good morning, Shadow. E-Spectre. Shadow. Are you playing today? Joining in some Build Wars? I don't think Guild Wars 3 will be much like Guild Wars 1. I think ArenaNet will see it as a... Oh, yeah. Who's this?
Found that GeoGuessr yet?
Oh, no. That's what I was supposed to do. I started a... Oh, what did you send me on Instagram? I need to check. I need to watch that. You sent some on Discord. So I started a Tyria GeoGuessr. If I was into programming, which I wish I was, I would want to make a Tyria GeoGuessr app. I think that would be really fun. Let's do that while we're waiting for people to join.
In always allowed online. There is a GW21.
Oh, there is a Guild Wars 2 one? Guild Wars 2 would be tough because the maps generally are bigger and there's a lot more detail, so you can really zoom in on some like really specific detail. That would be really tough. Guild Wars 1 has some instances of it, but generally like lighting and stuff can really give it away. Someone already... So, looking at this picture that Jazeel sent... Someone, I think Slasher already guessed Codener Crossroads, and that was actually my guess as well because the lighting. Oh, can I not show it?
It's very difficult. I tried the other day and was well off, got the right areas, but not correct.
How do I show the picture?
Nope, it isn't there.
Yeah, yeah, you already said it's not there, but that was my guess because the lighting is very similar to there. Let's try this. There we go. Let's make it bigger. Heck is going on here? I just want to see that. I just want to see the image. But it's got all this extra stuff here. Let me try. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's better. Okay, so while we're waiting for people to jump on the Guild War or Build Wars. While we're waiting for people to jump on Build Wars, let's try and track down this location. It's definitely in Alona. AI image, Jazeel's just messing with it. He would do that. Jazeel, your wife finally let you online again. In my opinion, Guild Wars 3 already looks very close to Guild Wars 2, and the composition tries to appear like Guild Wars 1 staff, so patience. Yeah, Ofufutos is a game developer, so I'm very curious in your assessment of what they've sent us. Mate, I ran to this spot. I was mid-death.
To this spot. I was mid-death during the screenshot loss.
Oh, so you already had the spot in mind. So another area, it could be Barbarous Shore, maybe? I don't think the lighting is right there. Ofufutos is a mind burn master. Yeah, he loves running the double meteor shower too. Guild Wars 1 Hollow... Don't know if this has already been asked already, but do you think Guild Wars 2 Hollow Monuments contribute to Guild Wars 2? I've heard rumors of that, D290. I've heard that Guild Wars 2 is going to have a sort of Hall of Monuments. I don't know if I heard that as like truth or if it's something that or if it's just rumor from fans, but yeah. That's a good question. Talking with a few friends about Guild Wars 3 and farming Nicholas items for a while.
You get rewards in GW2 and GW3 for the GW2 Ho-En.
What's up, Professor Che?
No, it's confirmed.
Oh, it is confirmed. Okay. You get rewards in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 for the Guild Wars 2 Hollow Monument. That makes sense. That makes sense. I hope they add a second... I hope they add more tabs to the Guild Wars 1 Hollow Monuments. They should connect Guild Wars 1 Hollow Monuments to Guild Wars 3 as well. Since they're making content anyway, you know? You know, guys, come on. Don't leave us out. Guys. All right. let me get a team while I'm running for
I doubt it, because it would mean changing GW2 rewards too.
Not necessarily, unless they could just make Guild Wars 1 they could just make an extra tab or something for it, no? New criteria. Maybe specifically for completing content, new content in Guild Wars 1, like the dungeons. If you complete the Guild Wars Reforged dungeons, the Reforged content, that will lead to unlocks in Guild Wars 3. They could like isolate it somehow. There is a Hall of Monuments confirmed for Guild Wars 2 into Guild Wars 3, yeah. Yeah, so the way it worked for Guild Wars 1... Oh, that's what you were asking, D2. You were asking if Guild Wars 1 monuments would. I hope so. And that's what am I doing? Jaziel seems to think that it's not, but I think it'd be possible. Just like have a... Like with Soros Furnace, there's a Hall of Monuments reward for completing Soros Furnace. Make a Hall of Monuments reward for completing Tunnels of the Forsaken in hard mode or something. Easy peasy. Here's my toolbox. You know what I mean? All right. I feel like it's here. The lighting looks very similar. Not quite. The lighting here is a little bit pinkish, but it could be a difference between my graphic setting and his graphic setting. I seem to remember there were some like rock bridge areas in this spot. What do you guys think? The picture on the left, do you think this could possibly be... What areas do you think this could be? Are we 100% that the AI image Jaziel is tossing around isn't Tyria? I think it's Alona, but where would it be if it's in Tyria? And yeah, we're 100% sure that this is an AI image. Jaziel's really sending us on a wild goose chase. We're falling right into his trap. Colin and Josh will be hosting us live stream next week on Twitch to continue the conversation about the future of Guild Wars franchise. Make sure you turn in to watch it Tuesday, June 9th. Great! Thanks for dropping in that thing, the information. See, okay, so this was what I was thinking it was.
If you are right /wrong when you enter an area, do you want a hint or just run around aimlessly?
All right. I guess we're in the wrong area. Wow, I froze my face perfectly. I thought my screen got frozen. I thought my screen was frozen, but it was my face that was frozen. Gator with the raid. He was playing some Satisfactory. That was another guess. I couldn't remember if it was being Dejarin Estate or not. The lighting, I know there's an area up here in Vabi that... Oh, no, is Dejarin Estate in Korna? I didn't think it was Dejarin Estate. Where did I think? How was Gator's been playing Fate Keeper?
How's the Guild War adventures?
Oh, we're just getting started, buddy. We're just getting started. Okay, where the heck is Dejarin Estate? What the heck?
I played through Fate Keeper twice.
You played through it twice? You beat it twice? So it's a short game. Oh, no. Okay, so Dejarin Estate is Coden or Crossroads. See, that was my first guess too, Lantis. I asked him if it was Coden or Crossroads. He said it's not.
Second time, maybe 2 hours.
First time took me 5 hours. Next. Wow.
Early access game that's incomplete so far.
Oh, it's early access. I didn't realize that. That game looks freaking sick. It looks awesome. Ofafutos thinks this is an Ascalon? Oh, so you think that's the tar pits? No way, look at the tree. That tree is definitely Ilona. That's an Elonian tree. Not an Ascalonian. Right? I'm Mizzy, aka it's Miss. I came in with the raid, Gatorade. What's up, Mizzy?
Just saying Codina Crossroads isn't an explorable area lol.
Oh my gosh. So technicality, is that what you got us on? When Slasher recommended Codiner Crossroads, you were like, actually, it's technically not Codiner Crossroads. That would be the Dejarin Estates. I got it.
It's not correct.
Well, now we gotta search it out. Good job, Jaziel. Ascalonian. I see what you did there, Luigi. Yeah, we're doing it. We're warming up with a little Guild Wars GeoGuessr today. What's up, Mizzy? Appreciate you coming in with Gator. There we go. If I spelled your name right. See, the lighting is exactly the same. You know what also has this lighting, though? I think Pogon Passage has the same lighting.
So find the spot.
I think Pogon Passage has the same. Water texture looks very sorta area. Very this sort of area. Exactly. So it's definitely Corna. That's what you guys are thinking. No, never mind. It's too sunny here. It's gotta be the Dejarin Estate. I swear if it's Dejarin Estate, though, I'm gonna be a little upset. Not because I have any right to be upset, but just because
I said for this one, find the exact spot as it was a bit simpler, aha.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Finished Canton Skill Hunter today. I was shocked to see that after finishing the Echovald Forest, the second half of the Jade Sea has no new skills. And Raisu Palace also doesn't have any. Yeah, you get a lot of elite skills in the Kurzik area compared to Jade Sea. And you get some great skills in Echovald Forest. You get Signet of Spirits for one. Alright, find the exact spot. That ridge should be a dead giveaway. Should be easy to spot. And that tree in the distance. That looks like the tree. Is that the same tree? You see it over there? Maybe it's too big. So if we back up. No. I thought I was cooking. See the tree over there? If this were a rocky bridge.
There are multiple trees with the same texture.
Really? I mean, they didn't hand draw everything. I was also browsing PVX earlier and saw a build in the testing phase for a UA Monk Merc Mesmer Way, so I was obviously interested and laughed so hard to see it go up to 7. Go to the east. Okay. We're just gonna ignore these enemies here. Don't mind me. I think that is the tree. Ah, okay. I see what you mean. So like on this side over here. Guess we're gonna have to do some fighting here.
Is your title correct?
What is my title? Guild Wars 3 hype.
Guild Wars 3.
Yep. Build Wars 3. We call it Build Wars 3 around here.
Not Guild Wars, right?
No, you're right. The official game is Guild Wars. But I call it Build Wars. Some people call it Fashion Wars. The absolute audacity to use at least 6 Mesmers, with the last lot being variable E-Surge STRO. It's like you have 6 Mesmers. Oh, there's the ridge. How the heck do you get over there? Okay, you can get over there. It's like you use 6 Mesmers in your build. If you have extra space for the last one, then maybe you can go with a 7th Mesmer.
I am directly in front of it in the screenshot.
Oh.
BRB.
Yeah, I'm about to get there. Oh, I don't have the right helmet on, I just realized. I'm hitting for 72 damage with my E-Surge. You know there's a problem. It's so absurd I want to try it out. I've tried... I think I've tried 5 Mesmers. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've tried 5 Mesmers. I've never done 6 or 7. Chica, what's up? What's Chica doing? Welcome in. Haven't seen Chica in a minute. There's the tree. So he said I need to line up the shot exactly. What a time for an update on laptop. Welcome back in, Mizzy. I gave you a shout out. Thanks for coming in with Gator. I didn't even realize there was a... Oh, you get Weapon of Fury here. So I guess we know why Jaziel was over here. Oh my gosh. Spirit Rift hit me for like 200 damage or something. So let's line this up. I think it's like... Getting the heroes back. You guys are getting in my shot. What's that new term when people are looking more handsome than you are in the shot? Mooging? Mogging? Mogging. I was getting mogged by the bone minion there. I think this is lined up. Take a quick screenshot. Upload it to the Discord. Found it all on my own. Flasher was technically incorrect, but also completely correct. All right, we did it, y'all. Luigi, aren't you in the Discord server? I thought you were already in the Discord. What's up, Ice Coffee Gaming? What the heck? You're coming back for another Build Wars extravaganza? Do we know anything about Guild Wars 3 outside of that trailer? Not specifically, no. We have some like vague descriptions, like it's gonna have customizable skills or skill acquisitions and customizable builds with action-oriented combat. Put the picture in the middle of the screen. Okay. Oh, the new one? Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Where's my screenshot? Whoops.
Yubo will still only play GW1.
What the heck is going on? Why is it like... Yeah. What? I don't understand. What do you wanted me to do? Guild Wars... Uber will still only play Guild Wars 1? Nah, I'm gonna try Guild Wars 3. I'm gonna try Guild Wars 3. The lighting looks different on your game and my game. The only issue that I mentioned about that vague description, though, is like skill acquisition, build customization. It's very vague. So does it actually mean to be similar to Guild Wars 1? Probably, but we don't know for sure. Like, have the screenshot in the middle so it align with the rest. Ah, I gotcha. You're too smart.
We spinning the
Yeah.
wheel for today.
Yeah, we can spin the wheel, or if you guys would rather pick your own Build Wars challenge, we could start with that. But yeah, we can spin. What's the name of the Discord? Oh, you guys want the Discord? Okay, hold on. Tinkles is he's gonna go crazy with all these new people joining. Let me add it. Have they even started working on it yet, or just announced? Yeah, they started working on it. They started working on it at least as long as Guild Wars Reforged has been a thing. So probably earlier than that.
The random word 1 was my new fave. But
That was a really good one.
I may be AFK for 10-ish mins though.
Guild Wars 3 is giving me good motivation to probably start my Guild Wars channel and get established before Guild Wars. Hey, that's a great idea, Luigi. Yeah, hop on Guild Wars content creation before Guild Wars 3 comes out. But yeah, Jammin's right. I'm absolutely going to continue to make Guild Wars 1 content. Don't get it twisted. All right, let's go ahead and spin.
I heard it's going monthly sub.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way Guild Wars 3 is getting a monthly sub. I'm shutting that down right now. That is impossible. That is like the trademark feature of Guild Wars. Is like no monthly fees. If they added monthly fees, I think people would just quit. They said all 3 games will be different enough to support all 3, so I guess we still have some lifetime left in Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I mean, I think if they continually make Guild Wars 1 content, this game could fully get revived. How much content I make will depend on how much I like it. Hey, that's fair. Okay, let's spin the wheel, guys. Spinning that wheel. Whoops. Okay. Let me shuffle it up. Let me know if there's any challenge you want to add to the wheel. There was going to be new content other than... Yeah, I know. I'm so excited for that, Jolly Gnome. Oh, Jammin, this is a Build Wars stream. So we have to spin the wheel, and then we're given a limitation, and we have to make our builds according to that limitation. For example, like only skills from prophecies, or you have to go melee as a caster character.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fun. I've been doing this for a while.
Good idea.
The random 8-letter word challenge from last week, that was fun, Zinger. We might do that. Let's do that again. Oh no! Only one attribute. This should be fine. This should be fine, right? Let's do this one, single attribute builds. And then let's do the 8 random letter word again, because Jazeel also
All
said that.
STR.
All strength. By the way, if we don't have a place to vanquish, I have an old Zaishin vanquish quest for Haiju Lagoon. I don't think this one should be hard. Oh, Garden of Severine. This will be fun. Alright, let me put that on the thing. 1 attribute builds only. The question is, are primary attributes allowed? So for example, can I do like fast casting and domination? Or are we going like full on, literally only 1 attribute? What do you guys say? Oh, Lantis entered the outpost. He's ready for this. Where's Lantis? Hey, what's up, Immoral Flame? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. You came in at the Gator Hosty. You go an expertise sword. That's smart.
Said only 1.
Jammin is correct. It said only 1. It's absolutely true. Then I can't go fast casting. But I think having a mod on your weapon, like I have Soul Reaping 5, that should count, right? Because that's technically not... I just can't put a skill. 1 attribute builds only. Yeah, easy for warrior.
Is for warrior. Aha.
So the 1 attribute only. But yeah, depending on how difficult it is, we might have to allow a primary attribute. Butos, are you joining? Butos is actually joining a Build Wars today. Yeah, Mizzy came in. Appreciate you, Mizzy.
Yea, I don't know the game enough. Do what makes sense.
I don't know the game enough. No, I mean, technically, what you said could be right, Jammin, because it says 1 attribute only. But the thing is, like, for example, fast casting, it's more of a pass. There are some fast casting skills, like you see here, but it's really more of a passive attribute. It's not a skill attribute. But whether that's allowed or not is a good question. We could make it really specific and legit.
Other GW players.
Yeah, we're gonna have to vote on it. Let's try literally without any other passives, just 1 attribute.
Even possible with only 1.
It should be possible.
Asterisk.
It's just gonna be a little extra. It's gonna be a little extra difficult, maybe unnecessarily difficult, but it should be possible. Because now, like, E-Surge is going to take 2 seconds to cast. Wow, we got some people joining today. Let's go. So you can't use swordsmanship. You can't use swordsmanship there. Sun and Moon Slash not allowed. Whatever shall you do? 2-second E-Surge. Yeah, that's a swordsmanship. Oh. Matt Mighty Bow just brought in another interesting aspect. What if you bring a skill, but with no attributes in it? You can only use skill of 1 attribute. Doesn't mean you can't put points in another attribute. Yeah, it's, you know, what you're looking at here, 1 attribute builds only.
1 attribute or all skills from one attribute.
We gotta decide. We gotta decide. We gotta decide. We can make it be very, very literal and only have skills from one attribute. Oh man, Jolly Gnome. PvE skills should count. Should count. I think PvE skills should count, but maybe we should limit it to only one. No trainer here, but there should be. I know this one. We could go a lot of different ways with this. Oh, I see what Lantis is cooking up. He wants to go Master of Magic. He wants to go all energy storage and go Master of Magic. That's what he wants to do. I see what he's. I know what he's thinking. Oh, that's not what you're doing? Okay. 7 weapon stance. Alright then. Then Lantis is kind of confirming then. Only skills from one attribute then. That's the rules. The hard rule. Only skills from one attribute. Let me clarify in the text. Only skills from one attribute. That's what we're doing. So that means you can use primary skills then. Primary attributes. Wait, do we limit the attribute points allocation? The Ranger Sword build looks fun. Yeah, that's a legit Ranger Sword build. Then this would eliminate PvE skills then. Most PvE skills. But technically those PvE skills don't rely on an attribute, but yeah. Alright, ask your question. Questions, Jazeel. Would that mean you can Necromancer 12, Soul Reaper 12, Blood Magic, and you only use Blood Magic? Because Cultist Fervor is a Blood Magic spell that scales with Soul Reaping. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. So I only put 12 in Strength and all skills from Strength, or can I put 12 in Axe for auto? Yes. You can do both of those things. But only skills from one attribute. So all strength would work. So I'm going to go fast casting. Domination. Ofufutos got it. Nice, Ofufutos. That works. For 5 seconds and 3 seconds. For every rank of Soul Reaping, Necromancer spells cost 1 energy to cast, but you suffer from bleeding. That's an interesting spell. But yeah, it's a blood magic. So if you want to use that skill, you have to go all blood magic. But technically, yeah, it would work in the build. Yeah, we might need healers. Maybe I should go illusion because illusion has some energy management. Domination does not. Domination doesn't have any energy gain, right? Guilt. Okay, yeah. No, shame. Shame steals energy. That's right. Good call, Soraya. Oh, your ranger isn't in Garden of Saborin. Yeah, we can do a different vanquish. Usually we do the daily vanquish, but we can do something different if you can't. That's also a hard part of Build Wars, is trying to link up and do a vanquish that everyone has. Reses are gonna be rough. Oh, you could do non-attribute, right? I guess non-attribute works. Are we allowing non-attribute? I don't know if that should be allowed, because it's not fire magic. Yeah, I don't know about save yourselves and whirlwind attack. I don't think those are allowed. Non-attribute technically is not the attribute. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry. Empathic. Yeah, then you could go empathic removal, but I don't think that's a good idea. Then all your skills have to be non-attribute. That might be a fun Build Wars, actually, is no attribute only builds. That would suck. That would be terrible, but it could technically work. Once again, we're probably gonna have to rely on Scrolls of Res to get through here. Add 4 skill without attribute to the wheel. All right. Good call. Oh, that makes sense. So, yeah. So we can have... You have to bring 4 non-attribute skills. Or... I'll type it, yeah. 4... No attribute skills. That's cool. That's a good idea. I gotta go cap a skill. What do you need, Luigi? Could give you a tome if you need one. Yeah, no attribute, not allowed. Did you bring one? I didn't see one on your bar. Yeah, your build's okay. You have all fire magic. So you need a monk tome? Need a monk tome, Luigi? I don't know why I'm typing on the YouTube chat. I think I have an elite monk tome. I've got 2 elite monk tomes. You can have one if you need it.
No, I don't have it. Only factions or Kurna for me.
Factions or Corna. Alright. Then one of you guys choose the Vanquish location then. Yeah, just take the tome. This is my build, by the way. I got a... Shame is going to have to do some heavy lifting for only 14 energy, though. That's not great. I have very little energy gain here. Oh, nice. Good call. Hey, that's why we have tomes. You have tomes for Build Wars. Okay, yeah, that works. We can bring a monk. We need a monk that has restore health or something, some sort of hard res. Having trouble breathing out of my nose right now. Oh, I didn't realize I have the wheels still up. Oh. Lantis is bringing this. He's going Starburst. Lots of point blank AoE. Where'd Jazeel go? What's up, Nezuko? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you gotta fix your attributes there. Yeah, that's a this is gonna be a big problem. The energy management is gonna be a big problem for all of us. Yep. Yeah, you can go primary skill, but all attributes must be from a single one. So you can't bring divine favor skills. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Wow, we got a nice showing for today's Build Wars. Thanks for coming, guys. Wand of the Necromot. I don't think. Those are so rare. I mean, they're not rare, but they're highly sought after. Someone's missing the attribute quest? Oh, you are. Joshua Faithguard. That should be 12-12, not 11-12. Oh dear. Why? Yeah, that was weird. Oh, Jazeel can do garden now. Sweet. I don't think... Who said they... I think Luigi can't do garden, though. So, Luigi, you gotta pick the area, then. Okay. Yeah, factions is pretty easy to get the 15 attribute quests. But surprisingly, a lot of people overlook it because it's the Zin Daijun one is kind of hard to... It's easy to miss. Okay, great. So we all doing garden vanquish. Perfect. We have room for one more. What do we need? We need a BIP? Is that what you're making right now, Lantis? Is a Blood is Power Necro? And then we can bring oh, he's going Weapon of Remedy. Restoration Necro Writ. That works. This is build challenge. Welcome in, Jonah. All Ellie team. Ofufutos with all... Okay, I'll add it to the wheel. I don't have an Elementalist that's level 20. But I will pretend to be an Elementalist on my Mesmer. I could add like a channeling Writ hero or a minion master. Channeling Writ or Imin for last spot. Just a Dom Mesmer? Okay. I feel like he's gonna use all of his energy on spiritual pain anyway. Oh, he already had Batter Hex on. What? He can go... Oh, no. I guess he can go... Do. Man. Complicates pretty nice. All Ellie Fissure... Dude, I want to do a Fissure of Woe run. Fissure of Woe will be fun. Alright, I'm ready. We lost someone? Oh, let me ping the builds. Maybe I should go Illusion, Ineptitude then. Yeah, I might go Illusion then. Oh, let me check healing. Forgot you asked that. I'm sorry. I don't think I do have a spare healing wand anywhere. Yeah. I think I would have found it already. My inventory is so organized. It should only take me a minute to find anything. He's back. Yeah, I don't have one. Let me go ineptitude then really quick. Since I'm bringing Norgu. And it might be nice to have some, you know, stuff. Are good? Are the healers are good? Nice. All right, I switched. 1 second. We're doing Garden of Seborine. Opavutos is ready. Okay. How do we get there though? I think we get there from T-Hark Orchard, right? We actually should leave from T-Hark Orchard. It's closer. Oops. Yeah, you just go right outside. And then our monk needs to come back. This should be very doable. This is my illusions build, by the way. Kinda excited for Guild Wars 3 in the style of Guild Wars 1. You think it's gonna be like that, Anima? Ow. Alright. Most likely not. Yeah, I don't think so either. You can dream, absolutely. I don't think we need Lightbringer. I don't think we're fighting any Margonites here, right? Oh, you guys are just going right into battle. No waiting at all. Fine. Great. Ogden is prot. Ogden is protection. I guess we're low on damage. Well, I'm gonna grab the bounty first. Yeah, with no tank. We're 100% low on defense. Okay. Zallard, not enough damage. Low on Mesmers. Yeah. Grab another healer prot, maybe. Yeah, I could drop Norgu, I guess. They're grouped up. They're grouped up. That was better. Yeah, I should be doing some monster damage. Lantis already hit the cons. Dang it. Dang it. Why do you always do cons? These are non-consensual cons. Call them non-cons. I wonder what kind of new content imply expansion. I'm so excited for that, Zallard. I have no idea what it's going to be, but the way that they presented it sounds like it could be something really big. Ganja vibes. Seen that Guild Wars 3 trailer? Heck yes. Yeah, this is non-cons cons. Thank you, Ganja. Thanks for coming in. You get in here from the Gator stream. Oh my gosh. Condition removal. Yeah, that might be nice. I guess we're popping cupcakes too. Ooh, Briarblade. Jeez, Ineptitude hits so hard. Seeing as they display Gwen and Saul D'Alessio bonus mission packs in the background. Yeah, I noticed that. I thought that was an interesting choice that they were putting the bonus mission pack. They were displaying bonus mission pack stuff in the background. So, do you think it's going to be a purchasable DLC? A new purchasable DLC? I don't think I would like that, but if it's like a new expansion or something, I would pay money for it. You think it's a DLC? Ah, man. I think it's too early for them to make a purchasable DLC if it's just going to be like a mission pack. I don't even have mission pack on my account. It's not really necessary. Kind of cool for the lore, but I don't feel like you're really missing anything for it. Eye of the North, but for Guild Wars 3 maybe. Oh, you mean like a Hall of Monuments? Yeah, that's announced, Sleep Beef. That was announced for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, for Guild Wars 2 / Guild Wars 3. They're making a Hall of Monuments type thing. That's a great move. I think that was very successful for them. And I think the Hall of Monuments reward for Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, I think it even brought Guild Wars 2 players. It encouraged them to play Guild Wars 1 to get those specific exclusive skins. I think they should add an HOM or expand our current HOM. That's exactly what I said at the start of the stream. We're on the same page there, Zallard. It would just require... They would have to make new content specific for the Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 3 connection. But it should be doable. For example, they could just have a kind of Hall of Monument achievement for beating Forsaken tunnels on hard mode or something. You finish Forsaken tunnels on hard mode, and then you unlock like a baby something, some sort of cute character. Yikes. There we go. Well, they hinted the new content, so would be perfect. Give us like an ore DLC and a bunch of HOM stuff to do. Man, if they added like a new area with new like Winds of Change in-game elite campaign, that'd be so good. Oh, it's your first time using a Soul Reaping mod on a wand, yeah. The dream is to put Soul Reaping mods on all of your casters. Then you don't really need... You can get away sometimes without using a BIP Necromancer. Exactly. Soul Reaping is busted. Soul Reaping is better than energy storage for energy management. But sometimes it is nice having the energy storage mod. I ran that for a while until I got the Soul Reaping mod on my wand. Also using the wrong armor. I should be using my obsidian armor. Fashion. Extra fashion damage. True, true, yeah. Energy storage would be good for Overcast. I didn't think about that. Leadership Scythe. Sucks. Yeah, we're not using Blood as power, Necro. Can you put the energy and Soul Reaping and use a golden egg? No. So the anniversary mod stuff, the attribute mods like that, they are unaffected by attribute modifiers. So like Heroic Refrain will not increase it past 5. Golden Eggs will not increase it to level 6. Which is good, because if you put all those attribute increasing stuff, you could buff it up to like rank 10 or something. You use Heroic Refrain, Golden Egg, and Candy Corn. You're looking at like plus, what is that? Yeah, plus 6. So yeah, you get it up to like level 11. That'd be insane. On an attribute that you shouldn't even have to begin with. I also like that the Guild Wars 2 devs stated the company is committed to more than a decade of Guild Wars support. Makes me happy with the future of the game. Absolutely. I missed that part. I didn't hear them say it was committed to more than a decade. I mean, I think you could take that with a grain of salt, though, because what it actually means is they're committed to making content as long as the player base is intact. Like, the underlining thing is, like, they are going to do content, make content for the players. So as long as the players like it and we're enjoying it, I think that will encourage them to make more content. But if, you know, it's a way of saying they won't pull a GW1 and ditch it. I think they did learn their lesson with that, Jaziel. I think if you like Guild Wars 2, you're pretty safe to play that game because they're going to keep making content for it. But I think Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 is going to see a huge player drop. player base drop after Guild Wars 3 launches. But that won't be for a while, so you don't need to worry about it too much. You got a Bow of the Monk. Nice.
At first, of course, people always come back.
Yeah. Yeah, at first. But the thing with Guild Wars 1...
They left GW1 due to no more content.
True. Yeah. And they announced, like, they realized it was in maintenance mode, like, in 2012. They were like, yep, no more content, guys. Like, that was such a... It was such a punch to the gut. What's up, Sunlight? Player base drops equals until people finish the story. Then if the game is not fun enough, they'll go back to their games. True. Yeah, they need to make some sort of content that is fun to be repeatable. For some reason, Guild Wars 1 is just so fun to repeat over and over on different characters. And I think I'm having more fun playing Guild Wars 1 now than I did even in the old days. Probably because I have all of you here. Aww. But seriously, I have like way more appreciation for the game now than I did back then. Yuck. I'm getting soft and mushy on you guys. Guild Wars 2 will bring them back with new content. Guild Wars 2 Steam figures are already on the up since the announcement. Whoa, that's a big sign. I do hope they don't make skills RNG, as repeatable could be you unlock the skill to get a better version of the skill. It's RNG. I don't know if I understood that, Serario. Hey, I got an Elite Monk Tome. Sub Shadow Grind. Azil having a rough go. Falling behind here. Ooh, ruby daggers. Always pick up ruby daggers. You get rubies from them. Or glittering dust. All 12 minions got wiped in one E-Surge. That's brutal. Like how in some games you get, in like Diablo, you get a unique item which changes a skill, but it has a number on it. The number varies from low end to high end. Oh, I see. So you hope there's not RNG based skill acquisition where you get like powerful versions of the skill as random drops. I hope that's not the case. I hope by skill acquisition, I was hoping that they just made it like Guild Wars 1, where you get it by completing content or Signets of Capture. I hope they bring back Signets of Capture. I think it's such an awesome idea. I wouldn't mind an element of RNG as far as skill acquisition goes, but I would want it to not be like value based like what you're suggesting. Guild Wars 2 combat with Guild Wars 1 skill based skill builds sounds fun. Yeah, it sounds whenever you write it simply like that, Zallard, whenever you like take this from Guild Wars 1, this from Guild Wars 2, It seems like it should be possible to make a game like that. Jazeel says, doubt it. Yeah, realistically, it's going to be Guild Wars 3 combat with Guild Wars 3 skill-based builds. That's going to be the healthier way to expect Guild Wars 3. You know what I mean? They did say they're all different for a reason. Yeah. It's going to be entirely different. They've started. It's going to be more like an online ARPG. Ah, man. Yeah, I mean, Guild Wars 1, there will never be another Guild Wars 1. We just gotta accept that fact. But I've mentioned this almost every stream. I'm really curious how many current Guild Wars 1 players are totally new to Guild Wars 1. And how many are like sticking around and enjoying it. It works for Path of Exile, true. Like Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 are both massive, right? They're like equally popular games. They can choose to make a similar game, though. But if they, Joshua, if they make a similar game to Guild Wars 1, then Guild Wars 1 is dead. If they make a game too similar to Guild Wars 1. We get spikes when new content comes, when it was free on Steam, etc. But like, yeah, I'm mostly curious, like, we have diehard, loyal Guild Wars veterans that play the game and have been playing the game for years. Are we getting new diehard Guild Wars 1 players? That's what I'm really asking. Like, how many new players are like, Guild Wars 1 is the best thing I've ever played? You know? Is that exclusive for us who have nostalgia goggles on? 90% are vets. Yeah. I've seen some comments where people are like, man, I'm new to Guild Wars 1 and I'm loving it so much. But it's very rare. Because then the new game should be better. In the end, there will be niche reasons to play it, but if you told me here's Guild Wars 1 but better, I'd be ecstatic. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, so the reason I said that, Joshua, is like, it doesn't make sense for them to make a game that would kill Guild Wars 1 now, because Guild Wars Reforged, they're making new content for Guild Wars 1 in Guild Wars Reforged. So obviously that means they're planning for Guild Wars 1 to stick around as is. They wouldn't be making content for Guild Wars 1 if they're like, we're making a new and improved Guild Wars 1. Probably none. It's an older style of game. Younger audiences may struggle to engage with it. I mean, I think even older audiences that have never played it will struggle to enjoy it as well. A lot of people still like older players that have heard of Guild Wars, they jumped on Guild Wars Reforged because they were expecting a remaster, like almost a remake. And then they realized that it isn't a remake, it's just all the same stuff from 20 years ago. Then they realize, oh, okay, well, this is an old game. Well, why should I play an old game? And they pieced out. Which is understandable. Because it does have some outdated features, and if you didn't have the nostalgia growing up with it, then it might not seem that exciting. Because it's better than new games, that's why. Yeah, but it's not, like, that's not obvious until you've spent a certain number of hours, I would say, Zallard. Like, it was obvious to us back in like 2005 that once you started playing Guild Wars, it was like, this game is awesome. But the reason why veterans continuously say that Guild Wars 1 is still better than newer games is because we know all that it has to offer. And new players coming in that haven't heard of it or played it ever, they won't get that right away. Hope that made sense. As far as I understood the announcement, it will be something different from 1 and 2 so that every Guild Wars has something offered to new other players. Yeah. I made the analogy to Dragon Age, but I hope it's not a Dragon Age situation where every every game after the first one is worse, progressively worse. That's so funny to me. Because if Guild Wars 3 is worse than Guild Wars 2, that's going to be really embarrassing. Especially, like, Guild Wars 1 fans will just be laughing so much. And Guild Wars 2 fans are going to go through the exact same thing that Guild Wars 1 fans went through, where it's like, you abandoned my game for a subpar, for this. The game that I liked is over because of this new thing that's worse in every way. I'm not saying that's how I feel about Guild Wars 2, but that's how a lot of Guild Wars 1 players feel about Guild Wars 2. Yeah, we have rose-tinted glasses. Exactly, Jazeel. That's what I was getting at, too. I wouldn't if it fails. They will cut Guild Wars 1 first. Yeah. I'm not saying I want it to fail. I'm just saying it's possible that the game that they're making now, Guild Wars 3, is worse than Guild Wars 2. All in the team brings so much experience to the table. Surely they will do very well. Hey, they've earned my trust with what they've been doing with Guild Wars 1, Reforged. I've spent tons of time and hours in Guild Wars 2 as well, so I know that game has a lot of great stuff to offer. So based on that, and it's just, Guild Wars 2 is successful still, even now. They have every reason to make a great game. They do. I did hear Dragon Age Inquisition was better than 2. I only played Origins, and I did play 2. Years later, I went back and played 2. And it wasn't as bad as I expected because I put a bunch of time in between playing Dragon Age Origins and 2 that I kind of forgot. I had forgotten how good Origins was. But yeah, I heard Inquisition was really good. 2 is yeah. 2 compared to Origins, 2 was just, you can't even put them in the same category. I probably do need to go play Inquisition, I guess. The fact that they stated they've been working on Guild Wars 3 for 2 years and have still managed their yearly Guild Wars 2 content makes me feel like they are legit with their commitment to keep all 3 games. Hey, that's a great point, Zallard. And Origins is greater than all other DA games, in my opinion. Oh, they shouldn't even be considered the same genre of game, like not even the same series. They're so Dragon Age Origin is so much better in every way. That's because we're having so much fun, Joshua. We're flying through this. That's why they dropped to yearly smaller expansions, though. Do you feel like the expansions are coming out too slowly, Jazeel? Do you think expansions for Guild Wars 2 should be coming out faster? So just the quality is not as good as it used to be. What's up, Diario? Dude, I've praised Heart of Thorns every possible like every opportunity. Heart of Thorns, it's what made me completely change my mind about Guild Wars 2. Heart of Thorns was fan-freaking-tastic. Hey, yeah, I'm still going. You're in the middle of stream, but we're still pretty much getting started here, Diario. I don't know about small expansions though. When I look at something like Heart of Thorn, or what's hot? Which one's hot? Heart of Thorns? Okay. And something like Secrets of the Obscure, the content appears to be roughly the same amount. It's just that they cut their one expansion over the entire year instead of one huge drop. Hot at release was flawed due to how difficult it is. With the additional changes, it's so good. Yeah, it was a huge difficulty spike for sure. Those pocket raptors when Heart of Thorns first came out, I kind of enjoyed it though. I liked the difficulty. The game needed a difficulty spike. I agree, Emma Lang. It just was too shocking to people. But it gave the feeling of like, oh, Guild Wars 2 core stuff was like preparing us for this. Like our builds suddenly matter. We need good stats on our weapons and armor. And yeah, people were dying a lot when that came out. Oh, we double aggroed, guys. Even now, the Heart of Thorns attribute point fights are difficult to do alone. They are. There's some really tough ones. Man, if I had known you could bring 12 of the primary ranger, I would be fine. Would have been fine. Oh, but, expertise, you mean? Heart of Thorns was great. Yeah, it was so good, man. The gliders, like adding gliders to the game, it was such a unique feature. I still like the glider more than the mounts, but mounts are just faster. Glider was so much fun to use. We did lose Living World content though, so overall we did get less content when they switched to yearly expansions, I guess. Didn't they bring back the Living Worlds though? Like they made them playable again? I did the VOE ones last night and they were all places of power and not fights except for one. I thought Ranger would be completely broken with no expertise. Broken in a bad way. Yeah, Ranger really needs expertise. Oh, you mean the hero points, Jazeel? They're all they're just channeling places of powers. You don't have to fight anything. I don't know the Living World content well enough to tell you which Living World is best. I've done a lot of them, but I don't know which one is like I couldn't tell you what happens in Living World 2 versus Living World 3. I only did them once. I think I did Living World 4. Yeah, but after Icebrood, I think they stopped releasing them. So instead of a huge expansion every 2 years and a Living World in between, it was just yearly expansion split into 3 over the year, making it feel slower and then no Living World content. That was so that they could prepare Guild Wars 3 then. Hey, GG's, y'all. That was a fun one. Yeah, the middle has no area. You have to go around the perimeter. Where can I get 30/30 healing or smite staffs? Living World 4, 3, 1, Icebrood Saga, and Living World 2. Yeah, that was a quick vanquish. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, if you guys can resign. And then should we spin the wheel or should we do the random word challenge like last time? Yeah, I got that, Jazeel. I'm gonna have to replay 4. Which I can't remember what happens in that one. I got better challenge for you. Core and prophecy skills only. Hey, that's on the wheel. Actually, I have one better for you, Heisenberg. I have prophecy skills only on the wheel. In order of my favorite. Oh, we will when we get there. Yeah, we gotta play through it. Hey, BRB, I need some water. BRB, guys. All right, we're back. Yeah, you can switch to a ranger. Prophecies only doesn't make sense. Original prophecies and core were the same. Yeah, but are they the same now, Heisenberg? He did pre-searing builds. It was. I know. I tried pre-searing builds only. It was horrible. I hope they nerf or remove PvE skills. Diario, I don't understand. You just hate any strong skills. PvE skills are necessary because they need to differentiate players versus heroes. Only question is, yeah, might still need a healer though, we'll see. They need to buff the PvE skill cap. You think we need like 4, 5? Eye of the North is balanced around PvE skills. True, like you literally need to use some of the PvE skills. Oh, you don't need to, but some of the PvE skills are highly recommended for the missions. It's after Path of Fire, so very much about Krakatorrik, the best granddaddy dragon. I think I did that one then, Living World 4. Yeah, and then you go to the Thunderhead Keep, I think, right? It's dumb that hero cannot use PvE skills. How is that? There are mobs with anniversary skills and hero cannot use this. Yeah, that was freaking sick, Jazeel. I remember that now. And Aurora just freaking rocks Krakatorrik. Make consumables far more expensive. Making consumables more expensive doesn't matter because players are so rich. The Great Destroyer is so stupidly hard without pain. Oh, absolutely, Zallard. They should balance the PvE skills. Some classes got amazing ones, others got yeah. So they went for like memey kind of gimmicky builds for the anniversary skills, and it ended up some became broken and some were just useless. I don't know if they need to rework the anniversary skills. They just need to add new ones. Okay. Spin or random word? Some classes got amazing. The correct answer is 2 classes got amazing skills. Yeah, here heroic refrain and together as one. 7 weapon stance made warrior almost on par with dervish though. Oh, you were not considering Zallard, were you not putting together as one of the OP or one of the amazing 2 skills? I would absolutely. You haven't tried together as one? Together as one is arguably the best one. I mean, heroic refrain is more powerful party-wide, but together as one is freaking incredible, dude. Judgment strike. Okay, I'm spinning the wheel. The Mesmer and LE1 are not great. Mesmer 1 is slightly better than the LE1, I think. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Yeah, together as one is crazy. Huge party-wide damage boost and party-wide heals. Oh, this is a favorite. Choose the elite still for a teammate. Everyone loves this one. Yay! HR is so tedious to maintain on heroes. It's okay because you have info, not in real life players. Yeah, and if you use Toolbox, together as one's very easy to use with Toolbox. Tau is insane. You can't really beat it. It makes Ranger stronger than Assassin on the raw damage dagger build. Oh, I know, man. Tau is so good. Just one build. It's a one skill wonder, is what it is. Heroic refrain. You need They're on fire to make it recurring. But it's excellent. You have nearly all elites on this character because of my skill hunting. Boring. Yeah, it's not that it's boring to play, but it's boring in the sense that you feel like there's no reason to bring anything other than heroic refrain. That's the issue I have with it. It's like heroic refrain is SSS plus tier. And then all the other elite skills compared to that are like B tier. It's like you can't even come close to it. So you pick for the person under you. So I'm gonna pick for Futos. Futos is gonna pick for Lantis. Lantis is gonna pick for Matt. And Matt is gonna pick for Jazeel. Yeah, Soul Taker is really good. I haven't tried it yet. I picked it up. I haven't made it yet. Oh, for Futos, are you doing this one? Yeah. Why don't you like this one? I tried to pick Ride the Lightning for you and you refused. You dropped out. Because it's not fire magic. Ofufutos only uses fire magic on his builds. Alright. I'll choose the elite for you, Ofufutos, and after I choose that, you can decide whether or not you want to drop out. All right. Opaputos, your skill is Glyph of Renewal. Jazeel, you got to pick for me. Jazeel, did you pick for me yet? You're picking a bad one? Oh, I hope you pick it then. Because that means you're picking illusionary weaponry. No, you gotta pick the skill for Lantis, Futos. I play with heroes 99% of the time. I know it's pretty easy to maintain if people stay with you. Yeah, that's an issue too, Jolly Gnome. People leave all the time. People get out of shout range. And I think I just see HR and 7 Weapon Stance so good because Paragon basically have no other builds now, and 7 Weapon Stance is the 3rd S tier warrior build. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Ranger still has really good elite skill options besides Together as One. Even though Together as One is so powerful, you can run other elite skills for Ranger and still be pretty... Like, Barrage is still freaking awesome. There's Imbagon and the Furious Spear thing, but indeed not as powerful. Imbagon is good, but HR is so much better. Yeah, right. Lantis might be AFK right now. He's ready. Oh, there he goes. Strand needs to pick for Lantis. Lantis needs to pick for Matt. Jazeel needs to pick for me. Unless I missed it. Oh, Lisa's Aura. Okay. That's a good one. I like Lisa's Aura. That's a fun one. It's fast casting. It doesn't mean I need to max fast casting, but... Oh, is it not fast casting? Is it inspiration? Oh, it's inspiration. That's right. I think they are allowed. PvE should be allowed, I guess, I think. Because just the elite skill is part of the rules. Is specified. Nice, glass arrows. That's a strong one. Yeah, that's like one of the S tier, probably the best preparation in the game. This is Aura. So every time I cast a spell on a foe, I get energy. So we need to go high energy skills. Spell on a foe. I wish they buffed this to where every time you cast a spell on a target, foe or ally. Yep. The Shadow of Orspeed clear uses glass arrows and Tau. And Ebon Vanguard of Honor. Huge damage spike. I can bring that, by the way. I guess I can go domination. Did Futos ever pick for Lantis? Yeah, Futos needs to pick for Lantis. You can just randomize it. Lantis has every skill, I'm sure. Oh, he did. Okay, I missed it. Guild Wars 3 will be a trading card game. I don't think so, man. Better be careful with that kind of language. Need to make a fiery bow of the Necro so I can run Conjure Flame. I've been wanting to do a Elementalist with the Elementalist Axe. The Energy Storage Axe. Right? It has that, right? And then go put a fiery mod on the Axe and go Monk secondary. So you can put Conjure Flame and Strength of Honor on it. Yeah, we need to pick a Vanquish. Man, I still need to think of a build. I could go Elementalist. That might be fun. Yeah, we can do Haiju Lagoon. Sounds good. Let's go Elementalist. And go Fire. Alright, I'm ready. Hello, Mr. Uber. What's your take on future of Reforged? The devs gave a lot of information about Guild Wars 2, but not much about... the newest information about Reforged that I'm excited about was in a recent interview. They said that just like they made the 2 dungeons, they're gonna make a brand new content for Guild Wars 1, and a lot of people are thinking it's going to be some kind of new elite content area, like a raid or something like that. So that's the near future of Reforged. As far as the far future of Reforged, I have no idea. I think DLCs are going to be possible. They're going to make some Guild Wars Reforged DLCs. They're going to make some, hopefully, new skins, maybe new skills, maybe a new Winds of Change style elite quest line would be awesome. Maybe even a whole new area. There's still a lot of areas left on the map that they could unlock and open up. I mean, if they're committed to making new content for Reforged for the next 10 years, like they said, it could be anything. Well, Haiju Lagoon. We need to think about heroes too. Wanna just fill heroes or pick elite skills for the heroes? Oh, it's a 6-man. Oh, excuse me. 6-man's perfect. So we just bring one. Let's just bring one hero to film. They said a decade for Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 1. Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. He specifically said brand new style of content. It's going to be raids. Yeah, a lot of people say raids. Jaziel is calling it now. Guild Wars Crawler sounds like it could be good. Nightfall Beyond. I think I have it turned off. But this doesn't seem to ever work. The Winds of Change, pure Memories of Purity. Even though I have Memories of Purity on, there always seems to be Winds of Change enemies. I don't think it works well. I took the 15 years of Guild Wars implied Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 as a general statement. Yeah, that would be weird if it just applied to Guild Wars 2, I think. If one person has it, then everyone will get Winds of Change enemies. So everyone needs to have needs to have the Memories of Purity then. All right. The guy was talking about Guild Wars 2 at the time. The other guy spoke on Guild Wars 1 and didn't mention it. Which makes me think Guild Wars 2 only. That's possible. But it seems kind of weird to mention it only for Guild Wars 2 and nothing for Guild Wars 1. And that means this could be it for Guild Wars 1. It could be done with the next content that they release for Guild Wars 1 or for Guild Wars Reforged could be the last one, the last thing they make. Add-ons and new campaigns would be a long-term hype. Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be a DLC because they specifically made a DLC section on Steam with some sort of intention of doing that, so. I think I'm going to get any skills off here. My Lissa's aura keeps disappearing. What? 90 damage from a javelin. Oh, we have no hard res. What do you know? Well, good luck on the run, guy. Okay, you got a res. He also repeatedly said dropping Guild Wars 1 support was a mistake, so I don't see them dropping support and ending content for a while. Just don't die easy. I'm gonna put a cupcake on then. By the time I cast all of my pre-nuke spells, they're all dead. Hey, I'm not using Cupcake to help my build. I'm taking Cupcake to survive. We didn't bring any res. Oh, look who died now. Jaziel. Hey yo. Yeah, Ogden is set to do nothing. Hey, just don't die. I'm definitely gonna die here. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That was some good damage. Get off of me. Dang. Yeah, we should resign and fix Ogden. We're gonna die too much. Yeah, we can make an ST resto. Add-ons and new campaigns would be long. Yeah. Futos. Futos, kick Ogden, please. Thank you. That should be good. He's got a hard res. I guess I could bring a hard res too. No, I can't. I literally can't. I can bring a signet of res. That's it. It might not be enough healing though. I'm looking at it now. He has 2 resto skills. It's not exactly ST resto. I can bring something like Great Breath of the Great Dwarf, I guess, if we need heals. Party heals. 60 health. Not gonna change whether we live or die, I don't think. With so much attention to pre, I could see some extensions there with cities like Rin. No, I honestly hope they're done with pre content. All right, let's go for it then. I am doubtful about Guild Wars 3, but I hope they bring back what makes Guild Wars 1 great and is lost in Guild Wars 2. The build variety, proper team building, and not just mush that blends together. Pre content sucks. You don't want to stay in pre. It's not the game. I mean, so many people love pre though, so you can't really say that. So many people like pre. I should have brought fire attunement. Definitely should have brought fire attunement. Like, you can't really play the game because you can't go back. Free sucks, Allard says too. I mean, I understand you don't like free, but so many people would disagree with you, so I don't think it's very confident. I don't think you can confidently say that it sucks when so many people like it. I'm now working on my LDOA, and I'm almost 17, but I want to get out. Yeah. LDOA. I always regret LDOA. I had a level 17 LDOA Doom's Covenant, and I looked away for like 5 seconds and didn't realize a tiny little bandit raider aggroed onto me. And then I came back and I was dead. Oh man, I got nuked. Yeah, we double aggroed again. We're gonna have to do pulls. Gonna need to pull. Probably my bad there. Yeah, precast shelter, but also let's not yeah, I'll micro better. Hey, thanks for the honeycomb. I did LDO and I thought it was fun enough. I also did it with Mesmer and I left pre with about 40k from all the farming and selling. That's amazing. Excuse me. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have res. Let's go. Because I did LDOA exactly 2 times. Probably never do it again. Because I'm not as ridiculously good at the game as Dan is. Yeah, can't precast shelter if Zairi has no energy, unfortunately. So, not sure what you want me to do there. We don't have a BIP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you guys want. Because, like, we weren't even in any position to aggro there. I bet you this time when we resurrect, there's going to be cons that pop up in the top left. Okay, no cons. Good. No non-consensual cons this time. Can't believe he got LDOA in 3 hours and Guam in 102. That sounds like botting, doesn't it? LDOA was fun the first time I did it, but even in Reforged mode, it was a grind. Probably will never do it again. We die again, I pop. Hey, like, if you guys rush in, we're gonna die. We gotta play it like Guild Wars here. We gotta play like we're doing Build Wars here. Okay, now we gotta wait for energy to come up. 102 hours over 7 days. That's crazy. Yeah, LDOA in 3 hours is impossible, even with botting, actually. Yeah, good point. Look up Gladiator Dan on YouTube. He's got the entire run on YouTube from 4 weeks ago. 3 hours? That's crazy. Yeah, he doesn't have Soul Reaping mod. Yeah, what's going... Did they aggro us? Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is bad. This is harder than I thought it would be. They hit like trucks. These two builds do not work together then? My build relies on adrenaline. If we wait, I become useless. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, link the video if you can. All right, we got to go back to the Build Wars drawing board. So we need lots of heals so that we can ramp up damage, I guess. Protection is not going to cut it. And I'm not adding the hero because you guys can add a dripped out hero then. Get your dripped out hero. We need to just not do a 6-man. Yeah, we can do it different, I guess. You guys have another choice. The reason we're doing this is because someone has an old, what do you call it? An old, Vanquish quest. Renewal feels like 2006. That's the point. It's Build Wars, man. Then I guess I can go Domination. I think Domination will be better. Because I can use skills like Empathy. Whoops. And Mistrust. Mistrust is going to be powerful here. Were they using hexes? I didn't see any hexes from the Mesmers, did I? I mean, we don't do Build Wars for it to be easy, so if you want easy, not the right place. Yeah, they're using some hexes. And then I'll bring hard res as well. We could do the emo and seed. Sorry, chat. I was in the zone there. Guam SC record attempt April 2026. His Twitch channel is El Chapo Dan. He streamed the entire run. Oh, okay. If he just dumps stuff from an alt, then I can see it. 100-something hours for Guam. Guam is insane, though. I'm thinking in Mellinger's only. That is the only way I play. I don't know where it is, but somewhere on his channel he has day 0. What's up, Viva Lillinger? It's not in the record library, though, but he spent an entire 8-day prepping con sets and stuff for the attempt. That's pretty cool. Diablo-style Guild Wars 3 is my vote. Hey, Jaziel said that Guild Wars 3 is going to be ARPG, so that's kind of your wheelhouse, Jammin'. Who did we lose? You need to ditch your hero. Ditch your hero. There we go. Do I have a jade sword? Do I have a jade sword? Feast your eyes on this, my friend. Dual vamp jade sword. Q9. Red Mulligan, thank you for that follow. Yep. Check it out. Paid chatter to show it off. It's literally the best item, the most expensive item I have in my inventory. He just happened to choose. Do you have a jade sword? That is pretty crazy timing. What? Fire Gen X. 15 months? That's crazy. Gotta go for a bit. Be back in a while. No, you just want to skip out on this Build Wars. Dang it. Jazeel's out. Boos. All right, we're going to 5-man it. Lantis makes for no man. Welcome in, Fire. Thank you so much. 15 months, that's crazy. Yeah, let's just bring yeah, there we go. That's fine. Lantis is like, let's get on with this. We can also use these. We can use these what is this? Duena? Yeah, we can do that kind of action. Finally catch you. Yeah, I don't stream. I stream very specific hours and not as much as like full-time streamers. I don't do full-time streamer hours, that's for sure. I stream for like 3-4 hours at a time. I'm gonna do a lot more damage this time. Well. Go. Meteor shower. Lantis switched to a bonder. Totally broke the build challenge rules in order to fix this Vanquish. And we're using Celerity. Makes you wonder why we do build wars. That's funny. Whoops. He offered me to change late. Oh, he did? Okay, I missed that part. Very convenient. Oh, I gotcha. Let's go, Immoral. Mostly spellcasters here, so empathy is not really doing much. fortunately. But I have lots of energy, that's for sure. Yeah, we're doing a lot better. It's amazing how effective I am as a Mesmer when I use Mesmer skills instead of Elementalist skills, huh? Yeah, Mesmers have pretty good skills, Allard. I forget about that sometimes. I remember when Guild Wars 1 first came out, and they introduced, you saw the Mesmer for the first time, and you really felt like, what's the point of playing Mesmer? None of their skills do damage, and they're so, like, specific to counter very specific builds. They were not very fun to play in PvE back in the day. The Ghost Hero approved it. Yeah, I think we're not going back to change builds anymore. This is it. To be fair, I made Elementalist and Warrior back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, I didn't play any casters. I played just martial characters. No, that's not true. I did main Monk for a while. I mained Monk purely because I was sick of having to wait for parties. I was like, okay, I'm gonna play a class that everyone needs in every group for every content. Like, I'm not gonna wait for any looking for groups. Crap, I'm low on time too. Dang it, we need to hurry. This one took a while to get off the ground. I figured mages were broken in Dragon Age Origins, so they must be broken in Guild Wars. Well, you're not wrong. Yeah, Dragon Age Origin, you could, like, 3-man mages. Were they called mages in Origins? And you do that crazy AoE spell, and you could play on the hardest difficulty pretty easily. I need to do an Origins playthrough. It's kind of clunky, though, the game is, when you go back and play it now. We're running out of inventory space. I forgot to clear up my inventory, dang it. Careful here. This is gonna be a pretty big nuke. Spirit Rift does some insane damage here. We got a Bonder, so I guess we're okay. Lantis is just straight up tanking and unkillable. And unlike PC, on console there was no friendly damage on hard mode, so you could spam Firestorm and not nuke your party. That's what it was, Firestorm. There were several, like, massive AoE spells that could just clear the whole map. Or whatever battlefield you were in at the time. Oh, yeah. Whoops. I'm just pushing random buttons. I've been found out. I just spam skills without a care in the world. Another Rit boss. Oops. I thought that's all people did. I'm certainly doing it here. I push buttons for a living. Welcome in, Angry Caboose. I guess I'll target Miku. If you can get a little closer, Lantis, I can use Shatter Hex on you to increase some damage. You can get into like melee range there. There you go. Nice. I might have gotten Lantis killed just now. Oh boy. That's a massive aggro. Someone has that quest active, I think, right? I've been here for a bit, just been quiet. Yeah, that was rough. Okay, we can clear the other side of the map. About a third of the way done, as long as we don't spawn new enemies. Hey, nice Plagueborn daggers. Ooh, nice Plagueborn staff. I love the Plagueborn weapons. Looks so cool. Freaking broadhead arrow. Wow, another Plagueborn staff. Yep, casting Mistrust on a warrior. Perfect. Love to see it. Empathy is so good against assassins. Ooh, Shatter Hex, man. Shatter Hex is such a big nuke. Oni! Did anyone remember that old game, Oni? It was like a third-person beat-em-up game, and you would learn skills from enemies, like martial arts skills. It was like a science fiction anime style game, Oni. Anyone play that back in the day? I always think about that game whenever Oni pop up here. An old game, and it had very bad... Yeah, Bungie. Yeah, right, it was Bungie. Right. Before Halo, obviously. It had really bad compatibility issues. But it was a cool game, man. It was that, and around the same time was another game called Shogo, which was a mech FPS, where you'd switch between playing in like an FPS shooter, being in a giant mech, and then you would be out of the mech, like in human form. Another really cool game. Fun fact, Oni is a Japanese word for demon and monster. That's very true. Lantis needs some healing. Don't die, Lantis. Why are they targeting you? Ah, it's dazed. You got hit with a broadhead arrow. But yeah, you remember the game Sleep Beef and Angry Caboose? Nice. Got the interrupt. That ranger ran all the way up here to use throw dirt and then just died. I never played it. A friend did though. Yeah, I played it quite a bit. It was so tough. So you all that work to attack with you with pocket sand. Pocket sand. I think I heard him yell it right before you threw it, then died. We're doing it, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I casted that already. Freaking diversion. Diversion is what was ruining our day when we did Skullcracker last week. Oh, this was a really tough Winds of Change area that could be made very easy with cheesing. Do we clear this now? Might as well. We're right here, right? Nice. I got diverted on my skill, but once the boss went down, it immediately got renewed, refreshed. Are these grasping roots? Are they like melee rangers with traps? It looks like they just have one trap. That's their only skill they're using. And then just auto attacks. It's funny. No diversion for you, loser. You took all my energy, darn it. Yeah, these dragon lilies are annoying with their diversion skill. Yeah, the little grasping roots. They're kind of cute. Guess we can go back this way and get revenge on that group that wiped us earlier. All right, here we are. We have PTSD from this area. Yeah, diversion is freaking rough. The healer. There we go. Healer's a little far back. We can't really worry about him too much right now. Oh, wow. He went all the way in. I guess we have to worry about it. There's too many healers. We need to target the closest one, I think. Ogden, no. No, Ogden. I need to land a really good complicate. Dang. Okay. Dang it. Hey, thank you for that follow. More Tyler Gladio. Thank you, thank you. I'm used to seeing Ogden down. My friend's Ogden goes down like a sack of potatoes. Yeah, Ogden gets focused really quick. Man, this is a tough mob. I don't think we have enough damage. Such a huge mob. That's the issue. Yeah, depending on how soon you get Ogden, if you rush to get Eye of the North, you gotta go. Dang. Yeah. Okay. I was focusing the healer, but I'll focus the mentalist then. I do get him first, it's just then I do Nightfall and get Talcor and Dunkor, and they're required for some missions, so I end up using them. Don't approach from that area. I had the same issue and came from a different approach and was fine. What's up, Tinkles? Could have been an M&M, but here we are dying. Hey, this is standard Guild Wars content right here. Yeah, there's 3 approaches you can come from in this area. Where's your hero at, by the way, Lantis? And we lost Ogden. Where the heck's Ogden at? Oh, here's Ogden. Oh, we got an Oni. Got him. No, if you leave, your heroes stay behind. That's how you do solo the deep a lot of the times. You can bring an alternate account to bring heroes, and then you can do an 11-man solo the deep or Urgo's Warren. I'm glad it works that way. So sometimes a lot of people will loan their heroes out to players. Some people cheese their MA that way too. You'll have a Melindre's Accord character, and then you have someone join in with a full team of Mesway, and then they just leave, and you can run around the map with your Melindre's Accord. I know. A lot of people were complaining about it, but it's like, there's nothing you can do. People are going to find ways to cheese it no matter what. But yeah, if you rezone, then they're gone. Angry Caboose is right about that. So for missions or dungeons, oh, not even dungeon's not a good idea, because after you rezone, they'll leave the next area. I don't think they go with you through the zone. Right, this approach is good because we can hide behind here. Do we not all pay to play the game how we want? Do we not all pay to play the game how we want? Not. What's the context of that comment? I don't get it. Do we not pay to play the game how we want? Oh, because Angry Caboose said don't approach in that area? I don't know. Oh, nice. We got this small mob here. Calling it cheese is silly. If we wanted a true solo self-founds, we'd have a mode for it. I mean, they did. They did with Melindre's Accord. But it is cheese. I mean, it's not intended to be played that way. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. I'm trying to follow pings, but it looks like we're not all following the same ping. I'm not sure. Like, I'm seeing pings to retreat, and then I'm seeing people run in. So I'm not sure if we're retreating or not. Getting mixed signals, guys. Where's the Mentalist? Oh, nice. Somehow they all died. They had no intention of you sharing heroes, you wouldn't be able to. Yeah. But I mean, to lend your heroes to an MA and then just leave so that you can complete content, it's obviously allowed. You're not going to get banned or anything from it, but it is a cheesy strategy by definition. Nothing wrong with it. You can play the game how you want, but it's cheesy. Oh, here we go. For me, I wouldn't. For me, that wouldn't matter. I rather split of that means people can't do that, but it is still against the spirit of Melindrew. And if it doesn't harm others, who cares? And you can't split with the base. You can't split the player base with Melindrew's Accord. That wouldn't be good. True, true. Yeah, I'm not saying they should ban it or anything. I would just not play Melindrew's if I was gonna play it that way, personally. Cheese would be me AFKing to clear content. Yeah, that would be another example of cheese for sure. Oh, hey, I see that strand person everywhere. That's Ofufutos. At least it forces them to be a person short for all the content they do that for. Maybe they figure that balances it. Whoa! Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. Headphones alert. Jeez, thank you, Fat Boys. But my Melindrew's already has meta set up for heroes. Yeah. I mean, personally, if I just used another account's heroes and lent it to myself, I wouldn't feel like I completed the challenge of Melindrew's, is all I'm saying. I ended up getting ran to Eye of the North, and I went back to slowly work through the factions campaign. I've been alerted. Yeah, sorry. AFK to clear content, that's just getting runs. We all did that back in the day. That's true. Yeah, I mean, some people get runs on their Melindrew to Draknars. Just like a quick head start. But I don't care in the end. I play single player with my own rules, which is as strict as possible. Thanks for that announcement, Fat Boys. I appreciate you. I mean, you could also have another account pop in and drop cons for every quest and outpost, or every quest and mission, and just super speed through content. But that is kind of a flex in a way. You're kind of flexing all the cons on stuff like that. I was also ran when not really wanting it. Person was nice though. Yeah, you got to be careful sometimes because a lot of Guild Wars 1 vets in the community they want to help new players, so they give gold, they give runs, they power rush players because they think, you know, it's helpful, and it is, but some people don't want it. Some people want to play slowly through the game. Been playing I saw you playing Civilization 6. I couldn't really get into the Civilization games, but they do look fun. I'm more into like RTS if I'm playing strategy. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Cool looking game. Very popular game. Alright, we finished that hardest area, that massive group. So we should be okay from here on out. Yeah, Tinkles, you played the crap out of Melandra's Accord when it first came out. Nice. No Shatterstone for you, loser. Oh, Lantis is having the time of his life over there. I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. I need to get going for work, so I'll be more quiet for a time. Hey, no worries, Angry Caboose. Thanks for popping in here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll just talk more Guild Wars 3. And obviously they're gonna have mounts in Guild Wars 3 from the video. That's like that's one of the few things we know 100% they're gonna have mounts. But I find it hard to imagine how they can improve the mount system. Mount system in Guild Wars 2 is freaking incredible. Also going to be some Ashuran and Kodan choices there. That'll be fun. Wishing you a shelltastic. Hey, thanks, Wolf Turtle. Possibly less mounts. Yeah, there are kind of a lot of mounts in Guild Wars 2. People were like, oh, you like mounts, eh? Well, here's 10 mounts. It's kind of too many, you know. There is a lot of talk from them about keeping movement and keeping momentum, which reminds me of Warframe style movement. Oh. Man, I didn't hear anything about that. Oh, they did? I need to watch the video again, or the stream. I need to watch the full stream. They mentioned stuff about momentum climbing. Okay. So you're going to be doing like parkour and stuff, I guess. Bouncing off walls and sliding and... wall jumping and stuff. Go to the website. It's the #1 thing mentioned. All right. We're nearing the end of this Build Wars Vanquish. We have 8 more enemies here. Going quiet now, Lara. For real this time. As soon as you said you were going quiet, I started a topic about Guild Wars 3 again. No one leaves the stream that easily. Guild Wars 3 Prov isn't going to have the Guild Wars feel. I agree with you there. I think it would be nice, but I mean, just looking at the video itself, it doesn't really look like Guild Wars feel to me. It's going to be obviously very fast, action-y gameplay. A lot of people are throwing around Where Winds Meet as a comparison, and that game is pure chaos. It's really hard for me to figure out what's going on in that game. I only played for like 45 minutes or so, maybe less. It felt super button mashy for me. The combat did. But that game is playable mouse and keyboard or controller, so that kind of fits their style for it. It's got to be very controller friendly for PlayStation 5 and PC. Feels more like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom based on the video. I didn't play either of those, actually. Hey, we did it. GG. Easy. No deaths. All skill. Throwing Where Winds Meet as a comparison is silly. No, I don't think people are throwing Where Winds Meet as a comparison from the trailer. It's just mainly because they talked about it being very action oriented, which would be similar to like Where Winds Meet or I guess Black Desert, which I didn't play Black Desert, so I don't know about that, but yeah, the skill collecting, gonna try. Angry Caboose, you're still here. I don't think they're gonna bring Guild Wars 1 back in the way Guild Wars 1 fans think. And I think skill collecting is such a vague, like description that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna make skills feel like Guild Wars 1. What if they throw a curveball and it's like Night Rain? The Elden Ring one? I didn't play Night Rain either. Night Rain. Oh, Elden Ring is getting a new DLC too, I think. I just read that. Resign? Guild Wars 2 is action combat tab target hybrid. I think they only mentioned Guild Wars 1 to keep the old. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be very, very, very unlike, or very, like somehow in the very smallest possible sense, similar to Guild Wars 1. It's going to be a fast-paced game. Probably more fast-paced than Guild Wars 2. The Tarnished Edition. Oh, Futos, you need to resign, buddy. There we go. Time to bring in Guild Wars. What we miss: territory wars, open world, PvP, guild versus guild, impossible sieges. Do you think they would try to integrate PvE and PvP together somehow? I don't know what it's like. Usually MMOs don't have forced PvP, so that's probably not it. But like a world PvP in the sense of you can opt in to it. Talk about real PvX, yeah. No, it would be more like PvPvE, right? You opt into it. WoW has PvP servers, and as far as I'm aware, it's not nearly as... Yeah, typically MMO players, the PvP is like a totally separate niche part of MMOs for people. A lot of people like casual co-op MMOs. I spent my fair share playing PvP in both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. But after playing so much League of Legends, I'm way more into co-op PvE now. PvP servers are very popular in WoW. Not so much retail, but classic. The Burning Crusade classic. I like PvP. I don't want to get ganked while I'm trying PvE. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably better to keep them separate. They just popped in my head, though. Are we doing another build challenge? It looks like people are tapped out. We lost Jaziel. We lost Matt. You can just chill. We can talk about Guild Wars 3 some more. I mean, I feel like people are going to be talking about Guild Wars 3 for the next year and a half until it releases. They're different now in retail. You have to have war mode on. You get more XP, but can get dogged anytime. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I never experienced it, but I think that's a cool way to do it. Like, if you're going to opt into something that makes the game challenging, give some rewards. Typically, and it's not just Guild Wars 2 that did it, but typically people now, when it comes to MMO, when it comes to any game, there needs to be some incentive now for players to complete any content. Like, in the old days of Guild Wars 1, gaming like 10 years ago even, 15 years ago maybe, it used to be the reward and the motivation is playing the game. The game is fun, so you want to play the game because the game is fun. But somehow it shifted where it's like the game, it doesn't matter if the game is fun or not. If you're not getting some reward, tangible reward for completing content, the content is useless. It's meaningless. Like, even some comments that I've seen on my YouTube channel, on my shorts, some people say like, what was it? What did it say? It said like, I don't understand why people play this game. The skins don't matter. The PvE is repetitive. And it's like, that's like, the game is the game. That's why people play it. They play it because they have fun doing it. Boiling everything down to some sort of, you have to have a reward. Like, play a different game, I feel like. Anyway, I ranted there for a bit. Just the way I think it comes down to, there's a lot of games to choose from now, and people want to feel like their time spent in a game is worth it, probably. So they want to have something to show for the time that they spent playing it. So in PvP works because you have rank systems, and your rank is kind of relative to the time spent playing, in terms of like your skills should be increasing and your rank should be increasing as a correlation. But for PvE games, you need constant rewards just for logging in and spending time in it. The game is repetitive. Oh boy, don't play Guild Wars 1 then. Oh, the game is repetitive. Oh boy, don't play Guild Wars 1. Most of us spend all our time repeatedly running UW and DOA. I know. Oh, weird, right? That's why I play M&M, because it's not convoluted into needing rewards to play. That sounds familiar, almost like I wanted my E-Blade to stay exclusive and show I played a lot. Now it's ruined. Yeah, that's a shame. I think an easy fix for that, Tinkles, as we've already said a lot, is they just need to make a new E-Blade. They ruined the E-Blade cost and value. Just make a new skin that people can chase after that's difficult to get, that's really rare to drop, requires completion of a really hard elite dungeon or raid, and then yeah, it'll show that kind of prestige. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, they shouldn't have even done anything to change the value of it. It's already too late. I mean, they could manage it a little bit if they just were to suddenly make it stop dropping. That would at least retain the current value that it dropped down to, or the value would slowly creep back up. But yeah, they definitely shouldn't have touched that. It sounds like they almost didn't really think about it. I don't know if they even thought that far of it, Tinkles. It sounds like they were just like, what's our rarest skin? We want people to play this dungeon, so how can we motivate them to play this dungeon? Okay, let's put the rarest skin in the game in the dungeon. That'll get people to play the new content. And then they can kind of pad the stats a little bit and say, look, people are logging in, and look how many people are playing the new dungeon that we just made. They're so excited. You know, that's probably all they were thinking of. I don't think they were thinking about pandering to people who have no money and people who haven't spent the time and they just want an easy E-Blade. I think they literally just wanted to boost the player count in the new content that they created. All the mid-level players who wouldn't get into speed clear, so they give them a soloable dungeon with no investment, no skill ceiling, pander to them, and continue to spit on in-game players. Yeah, that does seem to be the essence of Reforged a bit, like making it more, making the progress faster. You think we will get new weapon skins? That's what we're talking about, AIDS, Majir. I think they need to. If they're gonna add new content, a new dungeon or new raid or something, they need to add a lot more like cool skins. 100%. They need to add new armor. They really need new armor for everyone. They need like a new obsidian armor. More exactly, Ammo Lang. You read my mind. That's like Nintendo. How you get the best-selling game, sell Star Fox $30 cheaper than all the other games. It's a secret code. But the new Star Fox is just a remake, isn't it? It's not a new game. It's like a remaster. Yeah, that's what I always chased after in Guild Wars back in the day. Is I would make new characters just to get elite armor skin on them. That was like my end game. Make all my alts have cool elite armor. If they want to make it easier for themselves, they can share looks between some professions. So I can complain more about not having inventory space for my armor sets. No, I don't. I hope they don't do that, Emma Lang. I think every profession needs its own unique style. I don't want to have everyone running around, every profession having the same armor class. At least I don't even want two professions having the same armors. It's a lot of work, true. Same elite armor was and still is the first in-game goal of new characters. Absolutely. Uber officer, have you seen the video of my giant koi fish? No, I haven't. I'm gonna have to check it out. I love koi fish. Yeah, but because of how they've handled Reforged, has got a lot of vet players to quit. We come back expecting stuff for us to do, and we get nothing. I hope that changes, Tinkles. I think with this new one, I think they're finally gonna put out some real elite epic dungeon stuff. Every Star Fox is a remaster. Yeah, that's true. The SNS, or the 64 StarCraft or Star Fox was just a remake of the SNES one. But hey, it's a great game, man. StarCraft is freaking sick. Star Fox, dang it. I keep calling it StarCraft. I got 4 at about 3 feet long. They almost bigger. Yeah, they grow fast, right? Where did you put them? I know you have like a creek bed on your land. Oh no, you have a pond. Yeah, that's right. You have a pond. StarCraft is also a great game. Heck yeah, but not the N64 version that I remember they released StarCraft on N64. That was crazy. Look what they've released so far. I'm not buying into their false promises. It's a 20-year-old game. Why are we getting baby skill content? Hey, they are committed to making content, dripping content to us until Guild Wars 3 comes out. So I'm still keeping my hopes up for it. I got Endlers? What's Endlers, Ofavutos? Pilot Wings? I never played Pilot Wings. Tinkles is not having it. Well, I hope they change your mind, man. Oh, guppy fishes. I have koi pond for breeding, the size of a 16-person jacuzzi, then a 40-foot by 450-foot pond. Those are in the big pond. Holy cow. That's sick, man. I want a big pond. I think I would probably rather put bass in instead of koi, though. Koi are more like ornamental fish. Most people don't play Pilot Wings too hard like Punch Out and Need for Speed. Punch Out's amazing. They won't. Their first and only moves are catering to no skill and new players. They have abandoned the people who put the most time into the game. I don't know if that's their main concern, Tinkles, to get new players. I think they're failing, right? Because as far as I know, there's not that many new players coming to Guild Wars. It's all vets. My dog's swimming in all the time. Yeah, Fat Boys, you guys need to follow Fat Boys. He puts a lot of gaming content, but then he also shows his IRL land that he has. He puts a lot of dog content out, dog and cat content. Looks freaking like he's living the life. That's Texas for you, though. What are we doing? You know why they are failing? Because Guild Wars 1 game style is outdated. The gameplay is genuinely not intuitive or interactive. If they wanted new players, they would have some guaranteed, some kind of HOM style content to get rewards in Guild Wars. They absolutely need to do that, Zaylord. Yeah, it's really hard to gauge what their intention is with Reforged. Everything is free. Yeah, the devs are not watching. Devs don't watch this stream, Fat Boys. I think it would be good for them to do it, but they didn't specify it for Guild Wars 1, so I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they will. It should be possible as long as they make enough new content to link the new content to Guild Wars 3. That's all they really need to do. They need to add like 5 end-game dungeons, and each end-game dungeon or raid unlocks a maybe each dungeon could get a drop that can be redeemed in Guild Wars 3 or something like that. It's in-game content, so it would require new players to make a Guild Wars 1 account and play through a majority of the game to access the elite dungeon. So you get a lot of new players to spend many hours in it with a real goal that will pay off in the new game. Even though that would still ultimately be temporary, it would at least be short to mid-term. But yeah, you're right. I know a lot of Guild Wars 2 players came to Guild Wars 1 specifically for Hall of Monuments rewards. They should do community polling, just like RuneScape does. That's why RuneScape gets content. They kind of did that once, Tinkles, but it seems like they didn't take anything into consideration. Talking about guild or skill rebalances. Remember that? They're like, they made a Reddit post and they said, post all of your skill change recommendations. Like, where is that? The newest short, the koi fish swims up to the dogs like they aren't nothing. Bought her first house. Not only is she American, oh, she got her papers like 6 months ago. So she's American and she's a Texan. Heck yeah. Legendary transmog chain, 1 piece per elite, 1 to 5 essentially. Then when you get to 5 out of 5, you get a mount, emote, and the set completes. Something like that, Mr. J Nice. That's the idea. Link all three of the games. Because they're forcing us to hang around because of nostalgia, which is why I've said for weeks now the ANET stands need to stop being happy. What are stand? What do you mean? I thought that was a typo last time you said it. The ANET stands? Is this a new slang? That stands. Stan is an extremely enthusiastic, devoted, or even obsessive fan of a celebrity, musician, or public feature. It originates from the 2000 rap song Stan by Eminem. So it's not a new slang. I've just never heard it before. ANET ball. People who back them no matter what they do. Yeah, not stance. Stans. S-T-A-N. Never heard that term. I'm choosing to be open-minded and optimistic about all future content that they come out with. Because so far, I haven't felt like I've lost anything from what they've put out. I can definitely sympathize from people who only played pre-searing and now pre-searing got kind of turned upside down or at least shaken up. And I sympathize with people who had E-Blades and now they feel like their hard work has been cheapened. But for me, I'm still looking forward to any and all content. And I've only played through the new dungeons once each. Or twice, technically. I've played on 2 different characters, but... yeah. For me, I've read it. I'm still buying the whole, like... We're feeling out the type of content that players react to. And we're gonna try and give more content based on that reaction, you know? I'm hanging around with my NES Power Gloves. That's freaking sick. The Power Glove's so awesome. Backing ANET simply because they release content is the lowest IQ moves, which is why they continue to release the Blue Dog Water Dam. Yeah, that's an opinion. That's a very subjective opinion. People cry about wanting to learn UW and Fisher of Woe, even regular players, but we stepped away from that satisfying content. Yeah, I never really like the idea of speed clearing sounded like something possibly wanting to try out, but that was never been my end goal. Speed clearing doesn't really interest me in the slightest. I tried it once, the Shards of War thing, but it's like, eh. I'd rather just play through casually. At least Eminem respects. Monsters and Memories. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pop on that tomorrow. If I can wake up. It looks like we're about out of... Or it looks like we're done with the Build Wars today. But maybe we can do a quick mission. What's today's mission? Riverside Province. Alright, what's the bounty? Poisoned outcrops. I too have faith in what ANET is wanting to do, and I'm optimistic about the direction they're going. While Guild Wars 3 was a bit of a surprise to me, especially with it being a prequel. The rumor is Guild Wars 3 gonna have the Gilmore Girls as epic legendary playlist. Dang it, fat boys. Yeah, exactly, Angry Caboose. I'm just waiting to see how it all turns out. Obviously, it makes a lot of sense now that Guild Wars 3 has been their priority this whole time, with Guild Wars Reforged content coming out. Guild Wars Reforged is mainly just showing that, hey, we made a mistake in abandoning the game. Hopefully you guys appreciate some new content that we're cooking up for Guild Wars 1. But also look forward to Guild Wars 3 because you still like us, right? That kind of idea. You shouldn't be optimistic. They've shown you what they're willing to do with Guild Wars 1. They should just cut the servers. No way. They're not going to cut the servers. That's very doom and gloom, Tinkles. I've been in direct content with the developers. It will be a DLC. That boy's trolling us over here. I did recently buy the Janthier. The Janthier expansion of Guild Wars 2, so I do want to play through all of the expansions. Jaziel and I have been doing stuff on that one. Been popping over there. All right. Have a little bit of time. You know, Tinkles, you can just quit and not look back. You get to keep your memories in. Yeah, a lot of people choose to do that. I think, and to be fair, Ammo Lang, I think Tinkles is doing that. He's just, he feels like he has no other choice but to do that, which doesn't feel good. I think if he had known it was going to turn this way from the beginning, he would have quit Guild Wars probably a lot longer ago. Which probably is why he feels... I'm just like analyzing it a little bit. It's probably why he feels bitter. Not saying he's not justified in feeling that way. Every update they've released for Guild Wars Reforged so far has been good. I think it's a good sign for the future. Zaylord, you're gonna stir up some beef with that kind of positive news. The best thing they added for Guild Wars was Melandry's Accord. Melandry's Accord is freaking fantastic. I think speaking in absolutes and superlatives is going to be very easy to dismiss. Every update has not been trash. Every update has not been good. Some updates have been not great, and some updates have been way better than others. Iron Man is great. The Forsaken Tunnels were fun. I didn't really care too much about the Forsaken Tunnels, but I thought the fact that they made new content with a new area, with new aesthetics, was very cool. Melandry's and Dooms feels pointless to me. I cannot play without Melandry's and Dooms. Yeah, I love starting Melindrew's characters. Melindrew's characters are freaking awesome. I don't know, Jazeel. I can still go for about 30 minutes if you want to do... I was thinking about doing the Zaishin mission or Zaishin bounty. You want to hop on and do something? You happy with player-made modes? 2 dog dungeons? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the dungeons, Tinkles, but I like that they did add the dungeons because hopefully it means they're going to add new dungeons. And yeah, I like the player-made modes. I like that they made the player-made modes official. It makes implementing the player-made modes easier. Although I wish you could scale it. I wish you could add customized limitations. For example, I wish you could go from like just no stash or no account skills all the way to like Ultra Iron Man. Like there should be scaled limitations. I haven't played non-MADC since it's released. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I don't want to do the Riverside mission either. Congrats on 2 dungeons and skill updates that make people think, oh, this is cool, but they really aren't used widely like they intended. It's not impactful, it's not meaningful content. They gave us 2 run through and kill boss dungeons. Sub 10. There was no figuring out any cool mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too into the dungeons, like I said. But as I've said many times, impactful is absolutely a subjective term. So many people will disagree with you there. Their tutorial tips guide from post prophecies is pretty stupid though. They should not recommend walking to LA. They do? I didn't read those. I need to read those. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Impactful is not subjective when it comes to gaming updates. Okay, so what is the line from if you're saying it's objective, there must be a line in an update that would determine if an update is impactful or not. It's absolutely a subjective term. Let's just heroes it. Okay. Let's people it. No impactful updates equals player base doesn't return. The last impactful one we had was anniversary skills. To be fair, page 3 says complete missions to advance story, but weird they had how to walk to LA. Yeah, that's weird. I never even really considered walking to LA until like I heard about Drock runs and stuff. Yeah, go ahead and add heroes. Mine aren't super tricked out. An impactful game update is a major post-release patch that fundamentally improves, expands, or redefines the playing experience. It drives higher player retention. So is the result of an update impactful, or is the update itself impactful? I just find it bad because if you're new and you walk to LA and accidentally miss missions, then you start midway through the story. Yeah, for that reason, whenever I would make a non-prophecies character and you go to LA, I almost never ran to Ascalon. It's very tedious. You got to run from LA to Ascalon just to play the missions in order. Yeah. All right, I'm going to add heroes then. I just need to ignore Tinkles these comments. Yeah. Tinkles does that to people. He means well. He's just angry about stuff. We got MA, which is the coolest thing they gave us. Oh, I forgot to change my build. Oh my gosh. That's fine. It's not a horrible... It is a horrible build, but it's not the worst build. It is the worst build, but we'll do it. Tactical is able to be spotted on announcement of said patch, or if they announce something which you think will be, and it... I mean, yeah, I understand that you think something is impactful and you take it as fact, but nothing you said can be objectively proven as impactful. You've given me all subjective terms. Because many people would disagree with you and say that there have been impactful updates. If it's an objective, then it would be very difficult to disagree with you. Okay. Uber, you silly... Yeah, I know. I didn't change my... I didn't even think about my build. Impactful for whom? People who hold W and press 1 at 8 in no particular order. I mean, you're being an elitist, and that's a very snobby opinion, because you're saying there's a right and wrong way to play a video game. That's by definition a subjective argument you're making. You can say many people don't agree with you, or many people agree with you, but that would still make it subjective. Not appealing to the masses is still a fallacy and an subjective argument. Most people wanted no changes to pre-string. That was a negative. Actually, yeah, I definitely sympathize with that. There's definitely people who played the game in a particular way that have had the experience from Reforce changes feel negative, but is that how you read it? Impactful for one side of the community is not impactful overall. I mean, the way I'm arguing it is I'm saying impactful is a subjective claim. And if your evidence is one side of the community says it's unimpactful and one side of the community says it's impactful, it's still a subjective argument. Both people would be right in that sense, but it's from a subjective standpoint, not an objective one. Like that. Every update since August has targeted everyone players who actually play. Like I play the game. And I feel like the update is targeting me. Like, I don't play Forsaken Tunnels and Pre because I hate Pre, but I acknowledge that the Pre-update was huge and good for the game as a whole. And for people who didn't want the changes, cannot opt into Reforge mode for the original content, and I haven't seen anyone hate on Pre-dungeon. It's been well received and made people happy. I mean, impact is objective. Whether it's good or bad is impactful. Impact is objective. Right, every patch by objective definition is an impact. But if you're measuring it as impactful, meaning do I like it or not, that's subjective. So we're not arguing the fact that there's an impact or not, because literally any change to any skill is objectively an impact. Yeah, we're not arguing impact, we're arguing impactful. All you're saying is that if you're saying impact is objective, like, I would agree with that. Impactful is definitely subjective. I'm so distracted. I mean, you can change your argument to, I want impactful updates, and by impactful, I mean good updates, I guess. Because that's how I'm interpreting it. But that's, again, that's 100% subjective. Because who decides whether it's good? The players do. And if players can disagree with you, then it's objective. Exactly. Are you trolling, Jazeel? Okay, alright. Dang it. Jazeel. I mean, it's elitist to say if you don't have 22,000 hours in the game, then your opinion doesn't matter. Y'all can enjoy their updates all you want. You're entitled to that opinion, but all you do is continue to alienate the player base that actually has put the time. Again, it's like, that's a very elitist statement, man. It's like that comment is alienating players who are wanting to give the game a shot. And like I said, I sympathize with people who don't like it because they have very specific reasons for not liking the content. Like pre-searing players, I totally get it, and speed clearers who lost the value of E-Blades. I don't know. Every argument, I mean, I'm sympathetic, Tinkles. I don't feel, it doesn't feel good to hear a veteran say how much they hate the game, the way the game's going, but I can't agree with what you're saying. Super elitist. Yeah, I definitely hope a lot of people, new players, do give it a try. I don't know if they've been successful in that front, though. I've always been curious of, like, what are the new player, I've said it many times, what are the numbers of new players that are trying it, and what are the numbers that are retaining? I don't care what other people think, but I respect their opinions. You're not what? You're not sympathetic, Jazeel? What do you mean you're not? I forgot the context of that is referencing to. Yeah. It's a game. Like I said, the game should be fun for spending time in the game. And if it's not fun to spend time in the game for you, then the game's no longer for you, I feel like. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that, Tinkles. I don't think new players are, I don't think even half the percentage of new players are spending time in the game in a sense that they want to play through the camp. Like, even if even if I saw half the number of new players playing through the whole campaigns, like that would be a huge win. Because I think that's a lot of hours to play Guild Wars 1 just casually through all 3 main campaigns. Like that would be awesome if more players did that, but I don't think they're doing that. Steam DB alone, database alone is showing average of 1,200 to 1,500 people on daily, which it used to be stuck at a few hundred. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, shoot. I'm sure a great deal of those new players. I'm sure or I'm not sure. How many of those are vets? I don't know, but I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know if a great deal of I don't know if you can say a great deal of those are new players. We just got wrecked. Oh, we did? Nice. Yeah, I'm super distracted. I didn't even pick up the bounty quest. That's like this. It's not the first time that's happened. Thanks, Lantis. Sorry if we forced you to stop cooking food. We were gonna attempt it without you. Yeah, we can resign then, I guess, right? I can stop using this horrible build. Lantis is our Dream Rider is so strong. Yeah, Dream Rider is the best. You only get those from Underworld, right? Underworld in chest. I save them. I try to use them very sparingly. I've got 7 more left. Lantis did more damage. Lantis's Dream Rider did more damage than I did. I should have changed my build. Dang it, Shazil. I know. That's not a flex. I should have changed my build. I should have gone illusionary weaponry is what I should have done. My left toe does more damage. Dang it. That sucks. All right. Dinkles, the player base also rises and falls due to in-game events. Guild Wars is not many people's main game. People log on once a week or month or on events. Yeah, Guild Wars has always been a game where you don't necessarily need to feel committed to it as a main game. Like that was their whole main point with not having subs. Not having a sub-based game. Because it's like you can take a break, you can do all the content available, leave for months at a time, come back, and still have a character that's relevant. Yeah, lose a rebuttal to the topic at hand with the other guy's seal. Most people finish the game a long time ago and just check in from time to time. For sure. I mean, even with the anniversary skills, there was a bit of a chase to get the anniversary skills. And then once you got them, people logged out. The anniversary weapons with the mods on them, that was a huge like boost to new players. It's why they don't have vertical progression. Exactly. I mean, that's what Guild Wars 2 is also. That's always been their main concern. I wonder if they are going to have a more vertical progression with Guild Wars 3, though. If it's more action RPG-y, I feel like it is going to have a lot more vertical progression, right? I didn't pay attention to most comments. Yeah, the comment before was about new players, basing the new players off of an average of 1,200, 1,500. I don't think there's many new players playing Guild Wars 1 and sticking to it. I don't think that Guild Wars Reforged has been successful in that sense. Vertical progression to a point and then horizontal after. Yeah. The horizontal progression in Guild Wars 2 is a scam. The mastery system is just another vertical progression. People can choose horizontal what they want to do, but at the end, if you don't have certain masteries, you're locked out of content. Yeah. But, I mean, if you play through the content in order, you're going to get those masteries pretty much. Like, those masteries aren't really hard to get, and they're not like... They're not really super grindy if there's tons of masteries that I haven't fully mastered that I don't think I'm locked out of content for. I think if you just play through the basic storylines of the expansions, I think you generally get enough masteries to not be locked out, right? Yeah. It is as much vertical as getting new armor in Guild Wars 1. It takes 0 time. Yeah, they're more like roadblocks, like locked gates in factions, for example. When I'm thinking of vertical progression, I'm thinking stuff like what is it called? What is that called? Where you have to grind for super high level. Yeah, your power doesn't increase. Exactly. Like there's not an unequal balance of power based on time spent in the game. Like Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, for example, your time spent in the game means you're going to be getting more and more powerful drops, and you're going to be able to complete the highest end content that comes out as long as you spend more time and grind more of those items. With Guild Wars 2, once you hit Ascended Armor, even exotic armor, you can do all the content in the game pretty much. New level caps, better armor, exactly. Vertical progression leaves behind players who don't spend a certain number of hours in the game. So if you take a big break from the game, new content drops, all of your gear is obsolete, and you gotta grind for the next. Exactly. Core game user can be just as powerful as someone who has all expansions. To a point. Soto have legendary armor, but that's the same exactly. And I've heard said that Ascended is like the amount of armor in a boost from Ascended, the stats increase from Ascended armor and weapons is almost negligible compared to exotic, right? Ammo Lang, you cannot get full Ascended and legendaries in a week. Yeah, definitely not legendaries. Full exotic to full Ascended is 10% power. Oh. That is kind of a lot. Oh no. Inkles is adding another. Exotic to Ascended is negligible until you go high level stuff and require optimal DPS. Okay. So for most of the content, it's negligible, but in very niche, very high end game content, every number, every stat boost matters, I guess. Which is required for T3, I think, and T4 fractals. When Ascended came out, someone in the guild calculated the difference because it had a crazy impact on World v World. In the grand scheme of time you play Guild Wars 2, if you like it, the amount of time it takes to get full gear is nothing. I'm trying to. Your comments are so... Oh. I'm only come into a voice chat with that attitude, buddy. I thought you were ignoring me. Hey, don't fall for it, Ammo Lang. Don't do it. If you are doing world bosses, etc., it doesn't matter. I would only say raids and higher tier fractals as you need agony resistance. Yeah. Even raids aren't a big deal. I never got into raids in Guild Wars 2. I think I would like to try that the next time I spend an extended time grinding in Guild Wars 2. I think raids would be a nice goal to have. We can when you get your injury store. Yeah. The raids in Guild Wars 2 are pretty cool because they have like really specific strategies to completing them. It's not just about having the right stats. Like you gotta dodge at the right time. You gotta be in the right position, the right. Yeah, you gotta be. Your movements need to be on point, I think. Hammer Mech is apparently a really nice DPS these days. Cool. Yeah, I rolled an engineer. They're pretty unique unless you play whatever their new raid finder mode is. No, yeah, let's not use slurs, Tinkle. I'm surprised that that went through the filter actually. Hammer Mech is meta and I love playing it, but that's besides the point. Uber chat allows slurs. No. You're on YouTube. YouTube will absolutely filter it. I didn't know Twitch would not filter it. Raids up to Doom are okay. Doom is in Guild Wars 2? I didn't know that. I want to fight Doom. That's cool. The new raid finder is just stack and spank. I will swap to Twitch right now. Don't do it. I'm not giving you permission to do it. If there's any weird slurs, I'm gonna have to suspend some accounts or something. But to be fair, I don't really consider that word a slur. I mean, I don't. Yeah. It's not. I don't think that's a good word to use, but I'm not. It's like. It's like. There's there's cuss words that you guys use sometimes that I don't. I just don't read them. But don't use any like racist stuff. I think I would draw the line there. You can ban me? No, I'm not banning anyone. Emo Lang is having a rough encounter with Tinkles over here. Jeez. I mean, we're pretty much wrapping up the stream anyway. No, there's just not much more content to do. We did the daily bounty, we did the daily vanquish. I don't really want to do the daily mission. Hate to see it, said no one ever. We all love it. Tinkles is a character. You know. He's the rage baiter of the stream. But he does have his strong opinions, and he stands on them. He doesn't tiptoe around it. He has a strong opinion and he voices it. He doesn't back down. You gotta, I mean, you don't gotta, but you gotta, you can acknowledge it at least. I just tend to be more optimistic, and he's the antithesis of my whole personality. He's like the total opposite of my personality. What's up, Arpicordy? So funny. Right. It looks like the Guild Wars 3 discussion is dying down. Tinkles has scared everyone off of YouTube. And it's time to end it here. I am. Oh no, I'm not going to chat with you. We had an argument here and we'll leave it at that. Taking the high road. Emma Lang, not stooping down at all. Oh yeah, we did Arpicordy, we did some Build Wars challenges. Oh my gosh. Jaziel is like egging on from the sidelines over here. Yeah, we did some good challenges today. We did trying to pretend like everything's fine over here. What did we do? We did everyone chooses a skill for a teammate, which was pretty brutal. We did what was the first one we did? Oh, we did only one attribute builds. That was tough. Your skill could only use one attribute. That's pretty rough. If I was hoping for one, I think I would like to do a factions only. I don't think I've done a factions only skill challenge. That would be fun to do. What's on here that we haven't done yet? Random word was great. This is one that Lantis recommended recently. You must bring 4 no attribute skills. Collector only gear is a fun challenge. That is a good idea. For a full Man, that's a great idea, Zallard. Fail / crap ones can be removed. Yeah, okay. We need to do Uberman again. Second Classway was pretty much a fail, I think. That was so tough. No drops. No purchases, only collector. Yeah, that sounds crazy. What about runes, though, Zallard? Trapway was a fail. I think Trapway can work. I think Trapway can work. Where is it at? We just needed a full team. And we needed not that area that we did. Because for some reason those enemies in that area wouldn't move. Trapway requires enemies to like run into your traps. Yeah, you can't use runes. So in the collector only playthrough, you just won't use runes. Yeah, Tinkles. I don't recommend throwing insults in a argument. But what you did throw an insult first, to be fair. What did you say? You said goofy. Yeah, you said goofy boy. That's kind of an insult. It's fun. Wait, what did you say? It's fun, not great, honestly, but it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. I think MA in general encourages a lot of collector items. Like, even using collector armor is not a bad idea on MA characters. Yeah, I got rid of Trapway. I wouldn't mind doing Crackway again. That was super fun. LOL, you say that, but I disagree. I did collector items on MA, but soon swapped when I made money. Yeah. Because once you hit LA, you just walk outside Sanctum K and get near max armor immediately. From a collector or crafter? The armor vendor outside Sanctum K? I thought the near max armor vendors were not until Maguma Jungle. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was hiding chat. I want to see what this boy is saying. Oh my gosh. All arcane mimicry. I want a rematch of that, but that was kind of a fail. Yeah, Sanctum K is after Maguma, but you can't run there from Lion's Arch, can you? I guess you could. Really? You can run to... You can run from... Oh, yeah, you're right. You can just go down here from Tears of the Fallen to Fisherman's Haven and then through Stingray Strand. Right. Absolutely. Ah, that's... I gotcha. Yeah, that's not impossible. Because once you get to Temple of Divinity or Temple of Ages, you get 8-man heroes at level... Or 8... You get the 8-man party and level 20 henchmen, right? And then you can easily make that run down there. Are they level 20? I think they're level 20 there. Yeah, that's not bad at all. And then the armor vendor. Yeah, the armor vendor is up here. Soul Pyrus. He gives almost max armor. and can be walked to easily from LA. That's genius. I never thought about running all that way from LA. Add in a new Tink. Add in a new challenge. If it rolls, everyone uninstall. Why would anyone do that challenge, dude? Yeah, that's super cheap. But there's no way it's 1.25 because that's more expensive than max armor, isn't it? Isn't max armor 1K each? Hashtag skeptic. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, 1.25K for the entire set. Oh my gosh. What a deal. Ah, okay, you got it, Tinkles. So they can move on to better games such as Eminem. I think I found the best IW build. Oh my goodness. Lantis is cooking an IW build? Send it over here, buddy. I've been running this IW build. I like my dagger spammer one, but I've been running oh, I made some adjustments to it. I've been running this one. With an axe. This one was pretty good. You end up with like 880 something health. You're super tanky. It's actually insane with the Derv mod. Oh, you get a Derv mod. Okay. Fragility. Oh, interesting. So you cause weakened, blind, cripple. Oh my gosh. Dude, that is promising. Let's take a look at this puppy. I need these two skills. Pious Fury and Dust Cloak. I don't have any Derv tomes. Nightfall and Eye of the North. Here, I'm going to leave the party real quick. Where'd you get this build at, Atlantis? Did you cook this up? Oh, that's a Norn skill. Ah, right. I was looking at Dust Cloak. What else am I missing? Pious Fury. And I think I have a mysticism mod somewhere. Spend some time in the kitchen. Yeah, you were cooking, you were making dinner and you came back with an IW build. What the heck? I'm pretty sure I have a... Well, I need a mysticism mod for something. I think Scythe would be best because you get that AoE. But yeah, you're right. It just needs to be a melee weapon. I think I have it somewhere. I got Soul Reaping. Scythe or Dagger would be good. Got divine favor. Will that work? Nope. Oh, 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 that's a cane. Dang it. I have to buy it. Yeah, I don't have it. Well, where do you get weaklings from? You're all weaklings. I can get that quest really quick. Or I can sub it out for something else. Nuptial disagreement. I don't think I did Bear Club for Men either. I did the Great Norn Aelmute, I think. No, I didn't get that one either, I don't think. Yeah. I haven't done a lot of the Norn skills. I guess because I'm a caster. If I subbed something out for your weaklings, I'd probably just put... You move like a... Oh, no. You need weakness. Yeah, I mean, it's not super necessary. I guess you could sub it out for something else. There's Norn skills that aren't bear or I... Yeah. A lot of people don't use those bear skills anymore. Form changes for Norn because they aren't as OP as they used to be. Let me hop over to Commandant and see if I can buy a Mysticism melee mod. An AoE condition on shot with fragility. Yeah, I don't know what I can sub out for that. AoE weakness. Empathy's great. Oh, Lantis, you're also looking? You have a bow mod? Oh, man. I could have sworn I had more mysticism mods somewhere. Maybe, let me check my dervish. Which wouldn't make sense. I know. He's got nothing on him. Speaking of, I need to... Perfect. Yeah, I got a dagger one. Somewhere. Speaking of, I need to sell some stuff. If he says 1A, I'm gonna... Okay. Sell some stuff. Oh my gosh, I have a Mysticism Scythe mod right here. I have it on my inventory in my weapon slot. Dude, there's something wrong with me. uh... have a good one, Speak so. All right, Jaziel. I actually already have. I have it actually. I didn't realize I have it already. Oh my gosh, that is embarrassing, but kind of funny. Kind of standard. Leadership scythe kind of sounds like it has some use, no? Okay. So if we test this out. Yeah, what can I put instead? Like Technobabble or something? AoE Dazed. That's a lot of energy though. Good work. 1 second cast time though. Good work. All right. Where should I test this? Go to the damage section first. Random cell stashed away. I know. That was so funny. I was like, where's my mysticism mod? It's on my, it's literally on my quick slot. Crazy. I need to change it for enchantments last 20% longer though. Yeah, an enchanting mod would be better. Actually, I don't think I can put mysticism on. Yeah, you lose the enchantment mod if I do that. Never mind. Oh, I forgot to do Dwarven Stability first. Dang it. Okay, Dwarven Stability first. Then Pious Fury. That gives you permanent uptime? If an enchantment was removed... Oh, yeah, it lasts twice as long. Yeah, it does. Ooh. And then with Dervish is really good for illusionary weaponry because it gives you a lot of cover enchantments. So we go here, 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 boom, boom, and swing. Having a lot of energy issues though. And your enchantment strip also triggers fragility. Yeah, because it triggers the crippled. And blind. Interesting. Whoa! Yeah, man. That's some damage and conditions. Mesmer pretending to be Dervish when they could Signet of Illusions for Dervish enchantments. But then you'd lose illusionary weaponry, Soraya. I think Aura of Thorns might be better over Dust Cloak right now because this is a lot of energy there. Then you wouldn't need points in Earth Prayer, so you could boost Scythe Mastery. Hey, that's a pretty cool idea, actually. Energy is a big problem, though. Because of my Zealous mod, that's the big issue. Let me take off the Zealous mod. No, Lantis, he's talking about instead of illusionary weaponry, bring Signet of Illusions, and then boost Scythe Mastery for the auto attacks. But yeah, then you can't bring IW. What's up, Titanic? Let me get rid of the Zealous Scythe mod. I'm up early. Not quite. I'm still up. I'm up late, actually. I don't know what I can put instead. Instead of... I don't think I need to put anything, honestly. Nothing will really help. Maybe extending the... Something that extends Cripple might be nice. No, actually, you don't want extended conditions with Fragility, so never mind. You could also take Radiant Scythe for energy. But with IW, Radiant Scythe won't work. I don't have that one either. Oh, with Signet of Illusions. Yeah. I don't think you know me well enough, Sarayu. I don't give up illusionary weaponry easily. I should be swinging faster. Yeah, definitely without the Scythe mod, I have a lot less energy issues. Dang! That's some good AoE. Let's go on the targets over here. This is cool, man. What if you stand behind the master so you hit all three? Yeah, I was only hitting 2 there, wasn't I? Still only hitting 2. Need to stand better. Oops. I think it's not quite as much DPS, single target DPS, as my dagger spam IW. We can test it against that one. Let's try this one more time. Whoops. Dang it. I had my daggers equipped. Yeah. Yeah, we can try it with daggers too. Dagger might be interesting. Dagger's always interesting because you get those chance of dual strikes, and it has a faster base attack speed as than the scythe anyway. All right, let's try this one more time. There we go. Why am I only attacking 2? They're not quite the right angle. Let's try. No deep snipe, no. Huh. I mean, my time you're early, your time late. Exactly. Yeah, I'm usually ending stream before you're able to get on and catch me. Let's put that Zealous on those daggers. Go. We'll try it with the dagger. And we actually get an energy +5, so it should be even more viable with that 35 energy. This doesn't look very cracked. He didn't say it's... I mean, he said it's the best IW build, so you can't be comparing this against other builds. But for an IW build, I'm seeing a lot of potential here. I mean, even just bringing fragility can end up being a lot of damage if you have a lot of conditions on your team. So just that in itself. Best IW is using a flat bow? What? Hey, it's pretty fun. You would lack a lot of survivability. So you need a lot of, like the thing I like about the dagger builds that or the illusionary weaponry builds that I bring is they offer some tankiness or self-heals. This one is pretty fragile. Hence fragility. This is the one that I found to be the best DPS. But let's test it. Work is picking up. Thank you for the stream, Uber. All right. Good night. Or have a great rest of your day, Angry Caboose. The problem with this one is you need to go with... Yeah, and it applies AoE weakness and blind, so that's good. Also, yeah, I don't have the right skill that Lantis recommended too. Yeah, this has a lot more single target DPS. I get pretty close to the 100 DPS depending on how lucky I am with dual strikes. Like, look at that. Two dual strikes right in a row. The single target DPS, this is still better, and it has some Shadow Sanctuary and stuff. And the thing I like about this is even if you lose illusionary weaponry, you still have 12 rank and dagger, so you're going to be doing some damage with just your regular dagger auto attacks. But like, that's pretty good. 84 damage per second is the highest I've gotten so far with this. It gets even crazier if you can steal Locust Fury from a teammate. I've showcased this one before. Or not that one. Yeah, we'll just put it on him. If you steal Locust Fury from a teammate, it gets hilarious. And then you get getting the full 33% attack speed is pretty insane. Drunken Master is amazing. Hey, watch this. Oh, attack him. No, not you, Anton. Dang it. Hey, look at that. 101. Oh, no, it was counting his damage. Try this again. It's so crazy. All right, let's try it again. Anton started messing up with the numbers there. The long cooldown, though, is what sucks. I guess you could bring Air of Superiority to help try and get that skill recharge reset. You could bring that instead of I'm Unstoppable, I guess. Or you could bring it instead of Shadow Sanctuary. One of these. All right, let's try that again. Oh, I should have catched Illusionary Weaponry first, but anyway. Yeah, it reaches 100 damage, 100 DPS per second. Dang, I almost casted it again. But even when it's off, like you get up to 84. This is the absolute highest DPS I've ever found from IW. That was 98 right there without Locust Fury on. It's fun. It's fun seeing those damage. Like 92. Look at that. Actually, Locust Fury is not that necessary. It's funny, but it only adds a couple extra seconds. A couple extra DPS per second. Can probably crack 100. I don't know. It's fun. I think Lantis's has a lot more party utility with weakness and cripple. But as far as just raw DPS and survivability, I think this one's still the best to use. And you get a Shadow Step. Having a Shadow Step on a melee is pretty crazy. You get movement speed increase and a Shadow Step. So that's why I would still probably take this one over. But for IW, for a melee Mesmer, it's pretty good damage. Where's the other skill I was using instead? Oh, this one. Yeah. So this one you get 3 potential enchantments to cover IW. So you got enchantment coverage. You got movement and speed increase. You got self-heal. You got armor boosting on 2 skills. 40 plus the bonus armor, the 24. And bonus armor from Illusionary Weaponry. And you have a Shadow Step. I don't know, man. This might be the best one. And then if you have the 20% enchantments increase, then it would make Locust Fury last even longer. All right, that's enough build crafting for today. I had fun. Thanks. Shout out to everyone who was participating. Had a really good showing for Build Wars today. Had a little bit of a debate about Reforge. Thanks for participating in that. Not everyone has to agree with everyone all the time. We have strong opinions about the game that we love and the game that we spend time on. Hopefully no one got too offended there. But I will catch you guys later. Build Wars is every Sunday. Feel free to join in. And yeah, that's it. Peace.